Howdy doody. Howdy doody. You guys are gonna have to let me know how the music, if it's too loud or not. Just keep me posted. I hope it'll be okay. Some of these songs might be a little loud, but I hope it'll be okay. Anyway. We are going to do some world building in AI Dungeon. And I'm super excited. Get your creative muscles stretched out. You ready to put some ideas in here? Let me actually set something up for you guys, so you can waste some channel points. So I know you guys have like 8 billion channel points that you can't spend on anything. Channel. So let me set that up real quick for you guys. If I can find it. Where are you, channel points? Oh, in community. Why wouldn't it be in the preferences? See, that feels like loud to me. Let me knock that down a little bit. But keep me posted on the music. Some of these songs might just be louder than others. Rewards. Let's add a new customer reward. Let's call it Add to the Story. Description. Add something. Story. Required text, sure. And then let's do, what do you think, like 500? That a good amount of points? Cool. Alright, cool. Oops, I hit a button that switches to ending. My bad. My numpad is set to change my scenes. I'm just gonna crank this music down a lot, because it seems really loud. Alright. So, let me give you guys a quick rundown on how this kind of works. So, AI Dungeon, basically, we give it prompts, and it will spit back out scenarios and a lot of weird stuff back at us, and then we can kind of play with it and figure out where we want to go with it. But we're gonna do a custom story. If you guys need the text bigger or anything, just let me know. Alright, so enter a prompt that describes who you are and the first couple sentences of where you start out. Example, you are a knight in the kingdom of Larian. You are hunting an evil dragon who has been terrorizing the kingdom. You enter the forest searching for the dragon and see whatever. So let's come up with our character. So let's do like main. These will be our notes. I don't have any really great ideas for names, so I'm gonna pull up a random name generator. We'll use fantasynamegenerators.com because this place is awesome. And let's see. Let me get like a surname. Oh, I like Gabriel. So maybe we're Gabriel. What's up, Falcon? Falcon, you got a last name for a dude named Gabriel who will be our main character? Last name for Gabriel. Or maybe we don't. It could also be that we don't know his last name yet. Maybe he's like shrouded in mystery and we have to like figure out who we are. We could run a lot of ways with this. I've my mind is built for for this kind of stuff, so but also in the bottom in channel points, if you want to add something to the story as it's going along, you can spend channel points to put in a little tidbit that I'll put in there. But we need to come up with our main character. Gabriel Nightwing. That's like high fantasy. Gabriel Nightwing. He almost sounds like too much of a hero. I think we should start him off as like a scrub. So maybe not something so cool sounding. Cause that's like Luke Skywalker, you know? It's like too cool, like right out the gates. We need him to be plain, and maybe he can like turn into Nightwing. Because the more plain and like relatable a character is at the start, makes it. I like when like people can. Oh, no, cool, no worries. So let's do like Gabriel, like Cardan or something. Cardan. Well, those are my initials. I don't know how I wound up with GK, but those are my initials. By the way, what's up? What's up, my dude? See, they were screwing with you. They delivered it to another city. They goofed. So they were lying. They were lying through their teeth to try to get away from it. What a bunch of goofballs. Yeah, you gotta stay on their butt. So we've got Gabriel Cardan, our main character. Let's think of like a starting city. It's called our home. Maybe a hometown. And we gotta think about like what kind of town. So I have our map. This is gonna be our starting like island or continent. We can come up with a name of that too. But our hometown. Move some things around on my other monitor here. I think Gabriel Cardan is pretty poor. I think he might be some sort of like street rat kind of guy. So he's probably from like maybe he's from like a bigger coastal city, or maybe there's a larger population of homeless or something like that, and he steals from the rich to get by or something along those lines. Let's see if I can find Ooh, what if it's like an orcish city or something? It feels European. Okay, let me get European towns. Let's do like Western European towns. Machlinna, I like this a lot. So he's from a town called Machlinna. And let's say Machlinna. Let's do this. Where's my eraser? I'm on my eraser. Let's get my brush a little bit bigger here. Let's do like 400 because that's way too big, Griff. Let's do like 150. Let's cut out a little kind of waterway here. Where's my brush? And where's my eyedropper? I used to be like really good at Photoshop, but I've been screwing around with GIMP for a while, which is another editing program. It's like a free version. So like all of my hotkeys in my mind are different. I have like little waterway that kind of runs. Something like that over there. Yeah, get some coffee in you, dude. Get some coffee in you. Let's get some text out here so we can mark that off. Oh, let's actually get a red dot here, so we can really mark where the city is. Probably don't want this to be feathered. That's probably fine. That's good. But yeah, it's not control in this, it's alt, right? Yeah. And let's say it is a big like port city, maybe like right here. Why not have it selected as red? What happened? Red. Brush. Why not red? Red. Okay. Brush tool. What am I doing wrong here? Hard round size, hardness. Yeah, why am I not getting red? Oh, because I'm retarded. I need to stop saying that. Because I'm inept. I was using the history brush. Oops, sorry. 20. Enter. Stop. Oops. I have opaqueness on. Right. Flow. Let's do this at 100. Smooth and good. And bright red on cities layer. Bam. That is going to be where Machlinna is going to be. And where's my text tool? Let's do like oops. That should be just fine like that. I do have to attach it to a layer. Let's just make a new layer for it then. Where's merge down? I used to be so good at this. but we'll get better as we go. Do I have to just use the text tool? Is that what? I see, okay. I'm sure I could attach it to a layer, but I guess that's fine for now. We don't need to trip too hard. So there's Macalina, the coastal city. So we're Gabriel Carden, like some kind of street urchin. So let's get started here. Are we like an orphan? Maybe we're an orphan. So you are Gabriel Carden, an orphan living in the streets of the great coastal port of Macalina. And what could we be doing? You are looking for your next meal. Say at the bazaar. A group of let's do something simple. A group of men start shouting, and then we can just see what it gives us from there. And again, keep me posted on music volume levels. If it's drowning out my voice, let me know. So, you are Gabriel Carden, an orphan living on the streets of the great coastal port of Macalina. You are looking for your next meal at the bazaar when a group of men start shouting. "What is this?" one asks. "We don't need to see that." "It's not what it looks like," another says. So now we can say, we can do, or we can actually just tell the story. Let us play it cool. Let's just like, let's try to see what the men are kind of like fighting over it, shouting about. Try to see what the men are shouting about. I mean, we do understand the language apparently, so this is like where I'll kind of go back and edit. The men are shouting something in a language you do not understand, and they are pointing daggers at you. You turn around and run back into the crowd. Okay, so I don't like how that exactly turned out, but we can alter it. So we'll just go back. Oh, we have to go back twice. Let's say. So this, I'm gonna just do this. You press through crowd towards the men. Get a glimpse of what they are shouting over. Let's say get a glimpse of the object that they are shouting over. Sure. Alright, so you press through the crowd towards the men to get a glimpse of the object they are shouting over. It is a man with a long beard and robes. He has no face, just an empty eye socket. Just one empty eye socket, okay. The other men who were yelling stop their shouting as you approach him. "I am the necromancer." I am the necromancer. I think we're freaked out. So I'm gonna say pause. You pause in fear of the faceless man as crowd starts to maybe they start to flee. You are left alone, staring into the single eye socket. Lost. Let's say you try to unnerve yourself. You cannot. Are frozen. So you pause in fear of the faceless man as the crowd start to flee. You are left alone, staring into the single eye socket of the necromancer. You try to unnerve yourself, but you cannot. You are frozen in terror. Silence! He roars. I will ask the questions this time. He begins to ask questions of the crowd who ran away in a manner that you assume is supposed to be wise, but comes across as creepy. So he's questioning the crowd as they run, I guess, is what we can interpret. But it comes off as really creepy because he's a faceless necromancer. Let's say. It's kind of leaving us very open-ended, so let's do like... I got it. We need a name for another character. We need we need Gabe's. I'll just actually be Gabriel. Gabriel's best buddy. We got a name for Gabriel's best buddy. And maybe let's make him like let's make him like an elf. Maybe Gabriel's a human. Let's like make an elf or something. Oh, I like this. Avaris. Eldrian. Alright, I got an idea. suddenly. Michael? Okay. Oh, you're right. I think we'll leave it as Pavaris for now. But maybe we'll do some like Archangel Michael or like some angel names and mythological names, and because I love mythology. I love like creatures and all the different fantasy races and those kind of things. So if you got any ideas, just throw them out there. Suddenly you are stirred awake. Sure, let's see what it gives us. So we were having a nightmare. Oh, nice. I love this. Okay. Suddenly you're stirred awake by the hand of your best friend, the elf Pavaris. Wake up, Gabriel. We are traveling to Hallgard, and I have a surprise for you. You sit up and look around, so we need a new town here. So let's plot a new town here. Not the history brush, because I'm an idiot. Let me get my eyedropper. Sure, I'm on the right layer here. Let's say it's not too far. Maybe it's like down here. Maybe it's like there. Let's add some like features. I wonder how big I need to make them. Like 5 probably is good. So let's throw some mountains. Oh, sorry. I need to stop using. Thank you. I need to stop using my my numpad for this. But thanks for the heads up. If I keep my numpad switches my scene, so I need to, and I'm so used to using it for Photoshop and GIMP and all my art stuff. So I'll just have to do my best. But if I do it again, just let me know. So maybe this is like some mountain town. Nothing too crazy, just some maybe the mountains kind of travel up the coast. That's an ugly one. I really should just get my my drawing pad out, but for now we don't need to go too crazy. But there'll be some mountain range that we gotta cross to get into the town. Make a mountain chain, yeah, just up the coast and down. Usually how they work, they're kind of pressed inland because the way the plates work, the earth gets kind of pressed together, which creates ranges, so it's usually inland. But right here it could be along this area, because this is both lands. There would probably be mountain ranges on both sides. We don't want to get too nutty just yet, so we'll kind of do that. Maybe they just travel. Maybe they just travel kind of like that. And let me make a new layer here. Call it roads. We'll do yellow. And then where is pencil tool? Oh, the shift. So we'll have some road that we've got to traverse. Now let's go to our text. And this is Hallgard, right? See, we didn't even come up with that. I love when the game gives me names. But I do gotta remember how to move stuff. Ah, there we go. Maybe we do it in white. Cool, Holgard. So Holgard is going to be our mountain town. Maybe it's like a mining city. Maybe they just like raw ores and gemstones. So we're gonna have this big road, and we'll probably come up with a name for the road too. So I sit up and look around. Look at Pavaris. Let's just do something simple. Your sight focuses in on the face of your friend, staring at you with his large eyes. His hair is a mess, falling in front of one of his eyes. I like your new look. And that's gonna be, you say as you get out of bed. Black Rock Mountain. Okay, maybe that big mountain range that like where this road crosses through. Maybe this is like the Black Rock Mountain range right here. So keep that in mind. And prepare your things. Alright. You say, I like your new look, you say as you get out of bed and prepare your things. Thanks, so do you. Probably because I look like a mess. You both prepare your things and head out of your room. You walk down the stairs and out the front door of the inn. Oh, we're at the inn. So let's ask Pavaris, what are we going... Ooh, that was ugly. Going to Holgard. Right, Holgard? What are you going to Holgard for? It's just an old mining town. What are we going to do what are we going to Holgard for? It's just an old mining town, not much to do there. I know a guy that lived there, that need help, and Pavaris doesn't speak very well. Pavaris nods. What will you be doing there? Working on your uncle's inn? I guess that's what we said again. Yeah, sometimes the AI will be like, so I'm just going to take it as this is what he said, and then he nodded. Sometimes it gets a little weird and confused, and he asks us. Or maybe I'll say that we asked that to him as well. Let's say Pavaris. Pavaris' uncle. What should be Pavaris' uncle's name? Hey, what's up, Snow Wallix? How are you? We're just having some story time today. And if you got a name for an elf, that could be our best friend's uncle. So this is their last name, Eldrian. We need a name for Avaris's uncle that works in a mining town. I haven't played this in a while, but I have a blast. I had a blast with this when I played it about like maybe 6 to 8 months ago. Elfo? Yeah, alright. Elfo. Elfo Eldrin. Yeah, you guys keep me posted if the music gets loud, because when these songs change over, there's all sorts of different levels, so if it gets too loud, let me know. Garifin? We'll have a guy named Garifin too. Maybe that's like his wife. And his wife. Garifin. Not anymore, it isn't. Yeah, Garifin is it. Maybe she's a very masculated lady. She works in a mining town. So maybe Elfo runs the inn, because it says working on your uncle's inn, and maybe Garifin is like a really hardcore miner. Maybe she's a dwarf. Let's do a dwarf. Maybe this elf and dwarf got together. So Elfo and his wife and his dwarven. Okay, so Avaris' uncle Elfo and his dwarven wife Garifin run. Yeah, it can be a little weird. They're probably an outlier. You know, maybe the only dwarf and elf couple in all the lands. But because this is a whole new world. We don't have any true background to this world. We're just a human guy named Gabriel Carden. We don't really have too much history to the world yet. Yeah, we'll see how the AI handles it. Sometimes it does really well with it. Sometimes it does terrible. They run the... What's a good name for an inn in a mountain town? The Rocky Road. Avaris' uncle Elfo and his dwarven wife Garifin run the Rocky Road Inn in the town of Holgard. Strange couple. Elf and dwarf. But they do seem to enjoy each other's. We'll just see what it does with that. Oh, Peaksin was good too. You gotta emphasize the strange. Let's see. But first, Uncle Elfo and his dwarven wife Garifin run the Rocky Road Inn in the town of Holgard. A strange couple, elf and dwarf, but they do seem to enjoy each other's company. How much are you getting paid? Avaris is surprised by your question, as if it was obvious that you would be getting paid. So how much? 20 gold coins. You think for a second, that's a lot of money. Yeah, we're a street urchin. We're like a homeless orphan guy. 20 gold. I think we jump. Well, actually, let's do this instead. Let's do story. The two. Jump. Actually, it's probably just me that would jump for joy. You jump for joy. Because he already knows how much it is. You jump for joy. The thought. thought of gold coins. Oh, it's all good. If you just keep spouting stuff, something good will come out. Like that's how I do. Like, just keep spitballing. A lot of bad ideas will come out, and then all of a sudden, bang! You got something good. Man, I got hit by double bots. Goodness. Double bots. Let's see. You look to Parvis, and then to the south road, and ready for your adventure. The whole guard. Oh, bots will invade like small streamers' channels, and then like post stuff like that. Hey, want to be famous? Well, go to this site, and then we'll make it. Do you think any big streamer got famous doing that? No. Zero. Alright, you jump for joy at the thought of gold coin in your pocket. You've never held that kind of money in your entire life. This could be life-changing. You look at Parvis and then to the south road and ready for your adventure to Holgard. When do we start? Right now. The elf grins and runs ahead of you. Let's go! You both set off towards Holgard. Yeah, every big streamer uses bigfollows.com, of course. Of course they do. No, I say just be genuine, man. Yeah, if you go into the smaller streamers, you'll see it every once in a while. Yeah, I say my thing is just be who you are. If things work out, it works out. If they don't, whatever. At least we're still having fun, right? Wow. Hey, thank you, Snow Alex. Is it Snow Alex? Or am I not, and I'm just merging those things together? Snow Alex? I guess Snow Alex, right? Alright, so we're heading off to Holgard. Let us hydrate. I refilled my water, and I already drank half of it. Oh, Frank's here. I see you sneaking in here, Frank. Just making me drink water without saying hi. I like assumed that was Falcon, because Falcon makes me chug water. Snow Alex, okay, I got you. I'll remember that forever. Forever. Nah, you're good. We're all figuring it out. Sneaky, there he is. Now let me know if the music gets too loud. Just keep me posted. Alright, so let's see. Drink up me hearties. We should check our bag for supplies. Because we kind of just dipped out. Great, my bag was lying on the ground apparently. You walk around the area and find your bag lying on the ground. Music's good? Perfect. You open it up and dump out the contents. You find better quality food than what you're used to. What? Okay, I don't like that at all. Let's back that up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit with some Final Fantasy vibes. So instead of that, let's check our pockets. That might be a little bit better. And finding if it says we find our pockets on the ground, Okay, so this is like what I like to do. So we'll take this, copy it, because remember we said we've never seen that much gold. So we're gonna revert, and we're gonna go to story instead. We're gonna paste that in, and then we're gonna say 4 of them. You have 5 coins. 4 of them are buttons, not coins. I mean, headbanger music. So we're not gonna grin at the possibilities. We're gonna frown. We're gonna frown at the fact you still carry loose buttons around. Because remember we said earlier when he told us we were gonna get paid 20 gold coins, and we said we jump at the thought of gold coins in our pocket, right? So it's like us having gold probably not good. So us, when we dig through our pockets and we pull out our coins and we go, we have 5 coins. Wait, 4 of those are buttons. So we really only have one coin. Because remember, we're homeless. We're a homeless guy. We're on the up and up. So we frown at the fact that we're carrying loose buttons around. Let's say venture onto the road. What should our road be called? The road to we're heading to the Black Rock Mountain, so maybe it's Black Rock Road. We venture onto Black Rock Road and head south with Pavaris. Oh, this is how my brain works. I write all the time. I love writing fantasy fiction and world building. I've built probably like 3 or 4 worlds in for like D&D and like Shadowrun and things like that. And then I'm also writing a fantasy fiction book that's been like a 7-year project because I'm a stickler for things being perfect. So I just love this stuff. All right, let's see what it gives us. You have 5 coins, 4 of them are buttons. You frown at the fact that you still carry loose buttons around. You venture onto the Black Rock Road and head south with Pavaris. You continue along the road until a human mercenary riding a horse turns onto the road. Where are you going? Olgard, you answer. A human mercenary. Sick. Hey, creativity is something you can always build. So don't fret that you don't feel like you have anything. Like I said, you just gotta spitball. Yeah, this is great. I love this. Yeah, so just spitball ideas, and keep writing them down, and then like eventually, like you go, man, all these are bad, and then it's like that 10th idea, you're like, oh my god, that's the one, and then that 10th idea, like you start tangenting and running with it, and then it turns into something else, and you do that same spitball, a bunch of bad ideas, and maybe 1 will come out or 2 will come out that are great, and then you go, okay, now I'm kind of like getting better at being a little creative and thinking of like how things work. But I research a lot of stuff, and I like watching documentaries and things about the world and like why cities are established the way they are. So we've got like Holgard, which is in the mountains, so it's probably a mining town. They probably mine gems and ores, which we thought about. And then we've got our port town, so probably a lot of fishing going on. Big city. AI Dungeon does attempt to throw some romance like in weird places. I'm half expecting this human mercenary to try to romance us, so we'll try to avoid that for now. Maybe we'll find a cute girl in Holgard or something to join our party, because I love that too. We're gonna try to build a party. So we've got us, we've got Gabriel. We're just a street urchin. Maybe we're gonna be like a little knife wielding guy, or get a cool sword, be like the true hero. And then Pavaris, maybe he casts spells. We have no idea yet. Maybe he's like a magic elf. But let's deal with this mercenary. Let's look at him. Examine the mercenary. Mercenary's armor. Or insignias. Yeah, we're gonna build the RPG party. Yeah, what type of spells? We don't know. Maybe even Pavaris doesn't know that he can cast spells yet. Maybe on our way to Holgard, maybe we don't even get there. Maybe something happens. Maybe something happens. We fall into a cavern with some relic, and we touch the relic, and it kind of like makes us gives us magic or something. Anything can happen. But we just got to keep being creative. The mercenary is wearing armor with a snake design on the front. Snakes have eight heads, which represent high rank in his organization. That's so sick. You recognize the design as being that of the black snakes. Dude, so cool. So cool. Okay. So what did he want? So maybe he what is a member of the Black Snakes? Doing this far west. I don't even understand what that means. You say, what is a member of the Black Snakes doing this far west? I need to make a trading carriage. The mercenary grins at that. Okay, I kind of like some of that, but let's do this. So let's take that. And we'll swap it to story. And we'll do this. And we'll delete this weird, I don't know what the heck that means. So we'll say, you say, what's the member of the Black Snakes doing this far west? And then the mercenary will grin. And then he's going to say, let's just say the war is going badly. War is going badly. I have been sent west to find aid in our war efforts against Who would the Black Snakes be fighting in the east? What's a cool name for a group? The White Snakes. The Black Snakes just versus the White Snakes. Let's think of something a little more creative. It could be like it doesn't even have to be like a organization name like that. We need like a group or a faction that the Black Snakes are warring against. The Falcons. See, it could be like we can be like the kingdom. We can be like the Black Snakes are warring against the kingdom of Hababaloo, or because I think they should be fighting like a big entity. Oh, hold on. I got you. I like some of the things you're saying. Let's do it. Ever against the Storm Kingdom. And High Emperor. Emperor? Emperor. Emperor. Hi, Emperor Falcon. The leader of the Storm Kingdom. You cool with that, Falcon? I'm kind of into it. No, no, please. Okay, you don't want to be the villain, and who? But we don't know if we don't actually know if they're the bad guys. You know, the Black Snakes might be the bad guys. You hate royalty. Okay, what's a good name for our emperor? Her being a mercenary. Okay. We need a cool emperor name. I think my music stopped. Make sure that's going. Okay, there we go. Jarvis the Second. I wonder if I did that. I doubt it would recognize that. Cool. I hope I don't. Let's just put mercenary. Just so the AI doesn't get confused on who's actually speaking there. Let's see if that actually works. You say, what is a member of the Black Snakes doing this far west? The mercenary grins at that. The war's going badly. I've been sent west to find aid in our war against the efforts of the Storm Kingdom and High Emperor Jarvis II, the mercenary responds. You pause a moment to think. Do you know where we can find Captain Roldan? The mercenary thinks for a moment. Why are we asking about Captain Rodan? Who's Captain Rodan? The mercenary spits on the ground. Curses to Captain Roldan. He led our troop into... What's another word for a trap? An ambush. I barely escaped with my life. And he made it, yeah, he made it out alive. Oh, hydrate. Water good. The traitor. The traitor made... let's just say the traitor. I think Captain Rodan is a bad man. Okay, let's see. The mercenary spits on the ground. Curses to Captain Roldan. He led our troop into an ambush. I barely escaped with my life, the traitor. Who is your captain? The mercenary pauses a moment to think. I'm gonna say... After a moment, he responds. I guess I am the highest ranking member of the Black Snakes now. This is why I must get to... We need another city name. We need like a big city name for like whatever this kingdom is going to be that all these cities reside in. Let's just say the capital. Capital. Grandia. Of course. Maybe I like the Kingdom of Grandia. Let's do the capital of... It's also, there's a video game from like the SNES era called Grandia. It's a good RPG. I played it way back when I was a kid. Way, way back. And if you want to be creative, don't be afraid to use the resources if you get stuck on something. I use a fantasynamegenerator.com all the time to, like, just if I can't really think of a good name. Let's say and even if I don't get a great name out of a generator, you can just like alter the name. Movaria? I kind of like that. It would be of the Grandia Kingdom. Oops, not on. Surely. He got bit in the dick. We can have something pop out. I don't know if it will get bit in the dick. Something can pop out and take this guy out. Let's see where we are. The mercenary pauses for a moment to think. After a moment, he responds. I guess I'm the highest ranking member of the Black Snakes now. This is why I must get to the capital of Movaria and the Grandia Kingdom. You nod. Yes. It is the only place that can help us now. I like how we have just put ourselves in this guy's conflict. Oh, no worries, Dave. I knew you were kind of joking. The mercenary grins. Enough small talk. Tell me what you want with the mercenary company I'm with. Dude, you stopped us on the road. Let's say, just then, an arrow flies through the air and strikes the Black Snake mercenary. The chest. Yeah, let's just see what happens. We demand romance and drama. Just then, an arrow flies through the air and strikes the Black Snake mercenary in the chest. Oh no, the mercenary says, and then falls to the ground. You rush to his side and see a man wearing plate armor with a bow and arrow slung over his shoulder. I think this might be Captain Roldana. In the arm, don't kill him? Okay. Should we back it up and not kill him? I think, okay, we can back it up and not kill him. But maybe the chest was a little too hardcore. Oh, like poison. I like that. Okay, let's back it up. In the arm. Let's see what he says this time. Yeah, let's give him a chance, I guess, right? Because the Black Snake story is kind of cool. So just then, an arrow flies through the air and strikes the Black Snake mercenary in the arm. We still haven't got his name. Maybe we should ask his name. You both turn to see two humans with leather armor and equally leathern faces aiming arrows at the two of you. What happened to Pavaris? Is he like hiding? Get off the road, sneak away or get killed, one says. We don't want trouble. We don't. We're just an orphan boy. Please. I will tend to this mercenary. That mercenary. Hopefully they don't just like kill us here. We don't want trouble, please. I will tend to this mercenary and we will be on our way. You carefully approach the fallen mercenary as the bandit chieftain readies another arrow. He's dead. We're not robbing you, just passing through, the other bandit says. Oh no, just throw stuff out there, Dave. Like, it's all good. Yeah, like any ideas are good ideas, even if they're bad. Because this AI is gonna make terrible choices for us anyway. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you guys make like bad decisions or throw weird stuff in there. The AI is gonna make worse stuff. Like I've been suddenly like a bunch of dwarves like took off their clothes and started banging me. That's happened before, and I was like, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened and why. But I think I turned the like what would I call it? The super mature content off. There's finally an option for it, so I'm not randomly gonna just get sexed by everyone, because that happened a ton in the old AI dungeon. So these are like a bandit group. So let's, you know what? There's probably like a bandit. Let's do like green. Let's do on in our cities tab. So there's probably like a bandit hideout somewhere. Maybe like, so we're not very far. So maybe they're like, maybe like that's where like a bandit hideout is. So we're like right here. Yeah, well, we can definitely throw that in there, Dave. See, that's what I'm talking about. But we need to get to a point where we meet like some weird wonky like characters. Because our main character is a orphan, and our best friend, who I don't know where our best friend is right now. I think, you know what I think Pavaris is gonna save us. What kind of magic should Pavaris have? Because I think he should cast some spells. Oh, it's Spence. Why was I saying Dave? I think your names are the same color on my my Streamlabs OBS. Fungus magic. Oh, dude, I like that. Wanted the black snake to give you see a scar on your neck, maybe, and recognize the scar. Then gives you a ring. Maybe we'll just loot the guy. He might not be dead. Like, these guys are like, he's already dead. but we'll see. I think Pavaris. So suddenly, fungal growths start appearing rapidly. Rapidly. On the two bandits. Slowly consuming. Oh, now Dave's name is different. Yeah, Dave's name is a different color. You don't need to worry. But like in my chat log on the stream, it's different than what I have in my Streamlabs OPS. And then if I go to my actual stream chat, all the names are a different color too. I don't know why it's not just the same throughout all of it. Yeah, Dave. Slowly consuming them and returning them to the earth. To the land. Is it still called Earth? Like, if is Earth just another word for soil? But if you're not on the planet Earth, would it be called Earth? Like if you're on Mars, would you call the soil Earth? Or would you call it Mars? Like, yeah, okay. It's a weird thing to think about. Okay. We're not robbing you, blah blah blah, just passing by. Or just passing through, the other bandit says. Suddenly a fungal growth starts rapidly appearing on the two bandits, slowly consuming them and returning them to the land. Quickly, it's working, you say, and grab the Black Snake mercenary. You hope this works because you really don't want to fight these bandits. We probably should have said, let's say, Varus steps from the forest. Dusting off his hands. He's our elf. He's our elven best friend. You all right, Gabriel? I had to use my fungal magic. I thought we were in a heap of trouble. Not sure you refer to the soil on Earth as Earth. Let's see. Varus steps from the forest, dusting off his hands. You alright, Gabriel? I had to use my fungal magic. I thought you were in a heap of trouble. You were about to respond when a bolt flies into the Black Snake mercenary's back. Dude, this guy's having a bad time, dude. Oh, the poor Black Snake mercenary. Ah! You could have waited. You shout and turn to face your assailants. It's more people. We have to get the hell out of here. Look to see who fired the bolt into Black Snake mercenary. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna end up getting this guy's name. We tried to keep him alive. You see a man on horseback observing the two of you with an arbalist. Big old crossbow. He is dressed in leather armor and sports a brown beard and a mustache. He is wearing a black patch over his right eye. Oh my god, a pirate. Spence, you got your wish. Not a pirate, though, I think is what you said. I want to be like... You look down at the mercenary. Let's see. How do I keep missing the R? Sorry, pal. What should we say to this? Because for sure the Black Snake mercenary is dead by now, man. He's just getting shot by everybody. Sorry, pal. This just isn't your day. And you then look up to the man on horseback. Who are you? And why? Because everyone hate this guy. Yeah, we'll have it. We'll have him like say something from the ground, bleeding out or something. He'll give us a clue. Into something, but I don't know if he's gonna make it. He escaped death in the ambush from Captain what is it, Rodland, and then he got shot in the arm by the bandits, and then he got shot in the back by this dude. All right. You look down at the mercy and say, "Sorry, pal, this just isn't your day." Then you look up at the man on horseback. "Who are you, and why does everyone hate this guy?" The man on horseback raises an eyebrow and responds, "Oh, just your friendly neighborhood thief, killer, and scum sucker." Jesus. What a guy. It didn't put a finishing quotation on, which sometimes, so you really, when you're playing AI Dungeon, you have to pay attention to these kind of things. So he's talking, right? Started a quotation, but he didn't finish with one. So if I put something, the AI will, without finishing that quotation, the AI will get super confused, and it will never know who's talking ever again. So we kind of have to finish what he's saying. So maybe we just go like, "I am," what's a name for a neighborhood thief, killer, and scum sucker? And it can be like a nickname, like Wolfbane, or like, you know, some crazy Star Strider, or, you know, some weird, some like thing, like, because he thinks he's cool. He's got an eye patch. He's a big freaking arbalist. Brownbeard. I am Brownbeard. Let's say he looks down to you and tosses you a small pouch. Before riding off. We're just gonna get rid of this guy. We barely made it like a few feet outside of our hometown. I want us to find some progression here, and I want people to get away from this Black Snake mercenary so we can talk to him. So like, hopefully this will work out. Thanks. Can I do this? Oh, we got money now. Actually, let's do this. So sometimes you can do this, and it'll just generate more text. Yeah, the AI just really wants to give us money. Hey, thanks. Hey, can you tell me where I am? You look back at Brownbeard. I'm a little lost. He raises an eyebrow and says, dude, this guy loves raising an eyebrow. I don't like how that turned out, though. Let's back it up. Thanks. I know we have to finish. We'll just do that. Hopefully that'll work. Thanks. You begin to examine coins, but as you pull them out, they simply disappear. Stop giving us money, AI Dungeon. They disappear. Is it double P and one S? They simply disappear into thin air. What a tricky guy Brownbeard is. And we'll say coins, but as you pull them out, they simply disappear into thin air. Pavaris. Runs over and kneels next to the Black Snake mercenary. Actually, let's do this. I think I can heal these wounds with my fungal magic. But it's risky. The bleeding Black Snake Merc looks up to Pavaris and says, "All right, what is? Does this guy want to live, or is he, or should he give us something?" See, I think so. Hey, what's up, Promethean? How you doing, dude? So let's think about what happened to this guy, right? He was ambushed. The captain of his unit brought him to an ambush, which killed everyone in his unit except for him. He was able to escape, but he also knows that the captain, Rhodes Land, or whatever the heck the guy's name was a traitor and set them up. So he, the Black Snake Merc, is trying to get to... Oh, we didn't write down the kingdom. He's trying to get to the kingdom of... Grandia, in the capital of Movaria. So he wants to try to, like, rally some aid for his people in the east. So he's probably going to be like, please send, maybe he's got a message, maybe he's got like a little parchment. Yeah, maybe he has like some parchment, maybe he's got like the document that Roland, let me make sure I know what that guy's name was. Roldan. Maybe he got some document that Roldan had that shows that he's a traitor. So maybe he's like, hey, instead of you kids going to Holgard to visit, Pavaris' aunt and uncle, maybe you guys should go all the way across. Actually, we haven't really decided where Grandia is. Maybe you guys should go to Grandia or Movaria, the city of Movaria, and deliver this message to the king. I think that's what we'll run with. And hands him a rolled up piece of parchment. You must take this to Movaria and deliver it to the king. Not the king. We need a king name. To King... Any good king names there, anybody? The king of Grandia, living in Movaria. Promethean, where are you at? You give me a good king name. Shabaiban. Let's see. What's a good name for a king? Because it's gonna. Yeah, if you're at work, okay, no worries. I'll find a royal family name. Where is surnames? Oh, it's under fantasy surnames. King White Oak? It's kind of cool. I'm not sure if I'm sold on it yet for a king. Heart Oak. Oakheart. Maybe Grandia and Moveria is a super like wooded area. And it's like filled with trees and like really like strong oak. And that's like why that's his like family lineage. Maybe they're elves. Maybe this is an elven region. Please. Save my people. Rubus Occidentales. The Black Snake Mercenary. Let's out one last breath before falling limp. Pavaris looks up to you. It's weird that you have to preface like everything that is us as you, or it gets confused too. Yeah, that's gonna be part of the beauty. Is that elves not too trusting of humans generally. So our hero Gabriel might have a task, but he does have Pavaris with him. He does have Pavaris. Pavaris looks up to you. What the heck? What? No, we need like a god name. What in? What in Dreamvale? What in Dreamvale is going on here? No, I got a better. What in Dreamvale have we gotten ourselves mixed up in, Gabriel? Maybe Dreamvale is like the elven, like heaven or something, you know? That's where they go when they pass. They go to Dreamvale, so maybe Pavaris will always go, what in Dreamvale? You sit in contemplation. staring down at the lifeless body of the mercenary before responding. Yeah, or it could be the continent name for sure. I don't know Bavaris, but we have to do but we have to do this for this guy, this mercenary. And the people of... Okay, we need a kingdom to the east that is currently in battle with... Oh, I can't even show it. They're currently battling the Storm Kingdom. And then this country or whatever houses the Black Snakes. All right, I like where you're going with that, Falcon. I like where you're going with that. We'll have him grab we'll have some cool event with the mercenary's blade. Cause yeah, I wasn't gonna leave him without like looting him or looking him over a bit. Let's call our eastern. I don't like any of these. Let me see. Boom. There we go. The people of Akora. And we'll be really adamant about it. Okay. And then we'll have them look at the blade. I want to see how this actually works, because we put in a lot of text. Alright. Bavaris runs over and kneels next to the Black Snake mercenary. I think I can heal these wounds with my fungal magic, but it's risky. The bleeding Black Snake merc looks up to Bavaris and hands him a rolled up piece of parchment. You must take this to Moveria and deliver it to King Okenar. Please, save my people. The Black Snake mercenary lets out one last breath before falling limp. Bavaris looks up to you. What in Dream Vale have we gotten ourselves mixed up in, Gabriel? You sit in contemplation, staring down at the lifeless body of the mercenary before responding. I don't know, Bavaris. But we have to do this for, this mercenary and the people of Akora. Bavaris nods in agreement. We need to eat and sleep and train. We gotta train? Oh man. We're gonna have a training arc? You suddenly remember the bandits on horseback. Oh yeah. What are we gonna do about those bandits? I mean, you fungicided them, dude. We'll just say we just gotta avoid them. We will have to avoid them best we can. We cannot afford to be caught. We can't let this guy down, this mercenary. I like this story so much so far because it's so random. Like we were just going to go visit this dude's uncle and aunt, and we just got pulled into some random ass like war that's going on the other side of the continent. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna have him check out the sword, and we'll see what happens. I might have something a little crazy happen with it. I can't let this mercenary down. Oh, I don't have to put quotes. Okay. We say, we will have to avoid them the best we can. We cannot afford to be caught. We can't let this mercenary down. We need to eat and sleep and train. Dude, this guy's got a one-track mind. You look at your map and see 3 possible locations for food and sleep supply. Sleep supply. Okay. Let's check out the mercenary though. Look down again at the black snake mercenary. Something catches your eye. The glimmer of a green gemstone on the hilt of his blade. You reach down to grasp the handle. The handle? Whatever. The handle. And you feel your mind goes white. Begin to rub. Yeah, we're gonna have some maybe some like otherworldly or godly event happen right now, I think. So you begin to focus. They set on a figure. In the distance. Rapidly approaching. I know, I love that. That's the other thing. If you do AI Dungeon, throw music on the background because it just makes the mood, and then it's random too. Just put a random playlist on. Rapidly approaching. Let's just see what it gives us when I do that. I hope it gives us something cool. If not, we'll revert. You look down again at the Black Snake Mercenary and something catches your eye. The glimmer of a green gemstone on the hilt of his blade. You reach down to grasp the handle and your mind goes white. You begin to rub your eyes, refreshing them. As they begin to focus, they set on a figure in the distance rapidly approaching. You gently pat yourself on the chest and make sure you have your coin pouch. Before the figure gets close, you realize what it is. What is a super awesome mythological creature? Because I would just go with a griffin. Like, no joke. Ooh, maybe it's like a humanoid griffin. Hold on, I gotta plug me in here. I do like your shadow figures ideas, but I think we're gonna leave that for we're gonna tie that in with the black snakes a little bit more. Oh, I have a cool idea for once he wakes up. Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, keep throwing ideas out, cause I like where you're going with it. A corgi. A griffin standing on its hind legs with its arms crossed in front of itself. Glimmering green gemstone like eyes stare down at you, awaiting something. Yeah, I think that's kind of like that. What I'm thinking too. Boy, you have unearthed something of great importance. Your destiny is to be revealed. But only if you are up to the task. Yeah, don't you love this? This is so good. Not a great. Let's even give him armored. Bellows down to you. Let's see what it gives us. This thing likes to raise eyebrows. A griffin standing on its hind legs with its arms crossed in front of itself. I don't remember putting beard. Oh, I probably wanted a comma. Glimmering green gemstone-like eyes stare down at you, awaiting something. Boy, you have unearthed something. Oh, can I do this? Hold on.
Boy, it's too much echo. Boy, you have unearthed something of great importance. Your destiny is to be revealed, but only if you are up to the task.
The great armored griffin bellows down at you. You look up at the griffin. What do you mean? The griffin raises an eyebrow.
Do you seek knowledge or power?
Both, of course, you respond. Griffin laughs, shaking the empty white void you have found yourself in. Of course. Fickle soul of man reveals itself. Not fickle, what am I looking for? The greed. Why must humans what do I want to say? Why must humans grasp for everything? Yet thank you, desire. Yeah, that's what I was like. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Why must humans desire everything? So be it. Green gemstone eyes of Griffin begin to glimmer a blinding light. And I put my actual name, good for me. Hey, I like, but with great power comes great sacrifice. The Griffin, the green gemstone eyes of the Griffin begin to glimmer a great blinding light. And you feel how do I want to say this? The great creature kneels down before you. And his essence begins to flood into your chest. We're getting there. Let's see, let's just see what it gives us after that. The Griffin laughs, shaking the empty white void you have found yourself in.
Ha! Of course, the greedy soul of man reveals itself. Why must humans desire everything?
The Griffin chuckles again.
So be it.
The green gemstone eyes of the griffin begin to glimmer a blinding light. The great creature kneels down before you, and his essence begins to flood into your chest.
In order for you to receive the knowledge and power hidden away in my soul, I bestow it upon you. But there is a price to pay. You will lose yourself.
That is fucking awesome. Oh man, that's so cool. Feel a burning sensation across your entire body. And then everything goes black. We have to agree. I don't think we're gonna actually answer. I think we're gonna agree like inwardly, you know? Or maybe we'll just nod. Yeah, we nod, right? You awaken back on. What was the road called? Black Rock Road? To a concerned looking Varus. Hell yeah, all this started from some looting. That's the beauty. You nod and begin to feel a burning sensation across your entire body, and everything goes black. You awaken back on Black Rock Road, and a concerned-looking Pavaris. Oh, I should have said next to you. Gabriel, where were you? I thought I heard you come back from the cellar. What the fuck? No, we're gonna fix that. I like the Gabriel, where were you? But everything else is a little wonky. Sometimes it forgets. I know you can like pin stuff, but I think we're okay with the way I'm doing it so far. Gabriel, where were you? And I can actually fix at your side. Yeah, that's fine. Let's give that a shot. You awaken back on Black Rock Road to a concerned-looking Pavaris at your side. Gabriel, where were you? You quickly clear your throat and look around. Shh, quiet. You're not safe yet. They might still be around. You lay down in the grass to rest. What's wrong? What's wrong? You say to Pavaris. And Pavaris will say, I'm gonna say you vanished. You vanished. He was shouting for you. But you were gone. Resist the temptation. My rule for coffee. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my rule for caffeine. If I'm gonna go to bed within 4 hours, no chance I'm having coffee. I don't consume any caffeine whatsoever within 4 hours of you going to sleep. Like 5 hours, okay, cool, no problem. But if it's within my 4 hour mark, it's not happening, or else I won't ever be able to sleep. So usually I go like beginning of the day, wake up, coffee, boom. Yeah, if you're at work and you still got 4 hours to go, and you don't plan on like immediately going to sleep right when you get home, I think a cup of coffee is okay. And you don't need to have like a giga cup, you know, have a little cup. A little cup will do you good. We need to tell Pavaris what we saw. Let's just say you begin to... Hold on, so you begin to... Let's just say tell. Begin to tell Pavaris about the griffin and the vision you had when you feel a tingling upon your chest. You pull open the front of your shirt and reveal what looks like a burn shaped like a descending with its wings spread wide across your chest. So he's got like a descending griffin with like griffin wings coming across his chest like that. Let's see. You vanished. I was shouting for you, but you were gone, Pavaris explains. You begin to tell Pavaris about the griffin and the vision you had when you feel a tingling upon your chest. You pull open the front of your shirt and reveal what looks like a burn shaped like a descending griffin with its wings spread wide across your chest. I used chest too many times there. You open your shirt and titties. It happened again. It started burning when I first entered this fantasy world. We can say that was like that white void. It's a sign. Something is trying to tell me something. You look up and are shocked to see the griffin once more. Oh my god, why? Well, maybe only we can see it, so let's do this. Remember, boy, you will lose yourself. The enormous winged creature bellows before fading into the night sky. Oh yeah, he's gonna meet him whether he tells him or not. This is like a supernatural super creature. Oh, the AI doesn't care. The AI, if I say, hey, we'll meet again like 20 years later, the AI will throw him in, and he'll be like a guy walking on the road. The Griffin's just waltzing around on the road now. It's like, all right, we're just gonna have to avoid and edit some things, but we'll make it work. I mean, it's been good so far, right?
Remember, boy, you will lose yourself.
The enormous winged creature bellows before fading into the night sky. You look down. Now even your arms are on fire. So his whole body is just burning. Not like actually on fire. No, wait, you shout. No, wait. I can feel it. I can still fight it. I have to train more. I have to get stronger. Make this into a movie already. This one's pretty good so far. Man, I wish I had my old stories from last year. They might be on my other email. I'll just have to figure that out. Because there's one that is, I have like an insane adventure. It is crazy how long it was. Let's see. Pavaris shakes you. Gabriel, who are you talking to? Who are you shouting at? It's okay. Take a deep breath. And burning sensation starts, no, let's just say fades. Yeah, I love the music while I'm writing, man. It's fun. All right, we must rest, Pavaris. We have a long journey ahead of us. We have a long journey ahead of us in the morning. I'll just say, two of you lay under the cover of a large oak tree and sleep. And pass out, awaiting the sunrise. Pavaris shakes you. Gabriel, who are you shouting at? It's okay. You take a deep breath, and the burning sensation fades. We must rest, Pavaris. We have a long journey ahead of us in the morning. The two of you lay under the cover of a large oak tree and pass out, waiting the sunrise. Morning comes with the start of your journey. Oh my god, the Griffin's still talking to us. We are going to make it, boy. You can do this. Oh no, I've got a better idea. I've got a better idea. Maybe it's the soul of the black snake. Stretch! Oh, I should show you guys my cool sweatshirt too while I'm standing up here. Let me do this. Yeah, I love this sweatshirt. It's from a Santa Cruz company called Riot Society. Check out their website, and they have stuff on Amazon too. What's wrong with my hair? But they do some unique kind of stuff. They really put out like a couple designs, and they're like all pretty limited. So if you get one of these, you probably won't see another one of these because they're all limited edition designs. So you got to check back and go, okay, that one's cool. I really like that one, and cop it before everyone else buys it up. But I love this one, the Skull Geisha with the samurai sword. Super awesome. And it's really comfortable. Like, it's super comfortable, super warm, cozy. I love this sweatshirt. A little expensive, but for the art and how quality, like the print screening on it is, I'll take it. Hey, get your body in the shape you want it before you start buying a bunch of clothes. Yeah, hey, we're all rich in spirit, man, and character. That's really where it matters. Money ain't no thing. If money rules you, you're probably not the best person. Like, I hate to say it, because if money's everything you think about, you're not thinking about a lot of other things that are really important. But I mean, I've always been like that, dude. I'll scrape by if I have to scrape by, and I'll still find ways to be happy and a quality person to everybody else. But it's like every time I see people with money, rolling around, and they treat people like garbage, man. And it's like, dude, those people probably work harder than you. Like, actually, you probably just have some cushy, easy peasy job. Now, let me get you guys the music back too. All right. Let's say a voice resembling your father's. Says, as it slowly fades away as your eyes open. Yeah, the Griffin needs to piss off for a little while, and I like how it started using boy. Like, I used boy twice for the Griffin. Now it's saying boy. Oh, nice, we're having breakfast. I love it. Okay, we're going to. What's a fatherly voice? Do I have one? This probably won't work.
We're going to make it, boy. You can do this.
A voice resembling your father says as it slowly fades away as your eyes open. You take some time to eat the bread and meat that was given to you as you. That's a weird sentence. That was good? Okay, cool. You take some time to eat the bread and meat that was given to you as you ate Avaris' cooking. AI, that's a weird sentence. The two old friends embrace you before you begin the journey. Let's fix this. I think I have to go back more. Take some time to eat the bread and meat that was given to you breakfast by Avaris. Now let's say this. That was cooked up by Avaris for breakfast. You are still a pretty good cook, Avaris. You smile, enjoying Yeah, as soon as he stands up, right, he's gonna feel like a beast. I kind of want Pavaris to say something just ridiculous like, "Mama didn't raise no fool." But Bad Cat, what's going on? How are you today? Welcome to our wild storytelling stream. It's been pretty awesome actually. What's like a crappy cook? Maybe you're very tired? Well, I hope you get some rest. Maybe this will be something relaxing for you. I'm excellent, my friend. I am always excellent. At least I try to always be excellent, and I try to pass that along. So hopefully this will be kind of relaxing and fun, and hopefully you can hang out for a little while. And if you want to add to the story or throw some stuff in, go right ahead. 6 a.m. Where are you from? Is that? Let's see. You must be Europe, right? Is that the UK? Boom! My global clock is getting pretty good. I've got a lot of UK viewers, Saudi Arabia with Falcon, and my best friend lives in the Netherlands. I'm a night person. I'm from California, in the United States, but I wake up at like 6:30 to 7 p.m. and then I stream like all night long, and then I do everything I need to do in the mornings. But Mama didn't raise no orc. Pavaris laughs as he cleans up. As he cleans up's fine. And then you stand and notice a newfound strength. You feel lighter. You feel lighter. Stronger. Maybe it was the meal. But you can't help but shake the image of the griffin. Yeah, we gotta remember to grab our sword. You're still a pretty good cook, Pavaris. You smile, enjoying the meal. Oh, I accidentally put a quote on the internet. It seemed to notice. Okay. Mom didn't raise no orc, Pavaris laughs as he cleans up. You stand and notice. That's kind of loud, huh? Is the music okay? Is the sound level okay? It's hitting me kind of loud. You stand and notice a newfound strength. You feel lighter, stronger. Maybe it was the meal, but you can't help but shake the image of the griffin. Loud here too? There, I gotcha. Got a little better? Oh, nice. It even brought back the dad thing that we brought up. I want to be like father, you begin to say. No son of mine is gonna be an orc slave hunter. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that line. So we'll copy this, we'll double back. Did I go too far? I think I went too far. There we go. Or did I just not copy enough of it? See, I just don't like that. Oh, perfect. There we go. Oh, I know what I did. What was this? Okay. I just didn't like that last line. You stand up and grasp the green gemstone blade. Oh yeah, I'm already standing. Let's say you reach down. Yeah, keep me in check, because when I do go back and forth and adjust stuff, I forget what position we're in. So you reach down and grasp the green gemstone blade. It feels like a toy. Well, unlike yesterday. Where you could barely lift it. You reach down and grasp the green gemstone blade. It feels like a toy in your hand, unlike yesterday where you could barely lift it. You smile. We will make it, boy. You can do this. This is his father's voice again.
We will make it, boy. You can do this.
The voice says once more. With a grin and a newfound courage, you begin your journey. So we need to figure out where the heck this city is that we're actually going to. So we're here. We did not make it even close to Holgard. Let me zoom this out too. So this is at the size of the entire map that we can work with. But we're just dealing with this area for now. So we need to figure out where Moravia is. Yeah, mercenaries and bandits are chock full on this road. So maybe it cuts across. Maybe it cuts over this way. So let's get a road. Or maybe I should actually just do this. Boop. Where's my pencil? Actually, let's plot. Let's plot where Moravia is. So let's say there's a city here and Moravia is over here somewhere. And how did that guy get here? Because the black snakes guy was coming this way, but maybe he got lost. Middle to the north? Yeah, I think so. So let's do 20. And let me not use my numpad. Let's say it's here somewhere. In a forest. And then let me get my text. Text tool. This will be Moravia. Whatever. Oop. All right, and so Moravia, and maybe there's a coastal port town here. Maybe we'll come up and we'll take or there's a bridge. Let's say there's a big bridge here that cuts across. I like that idea. Where's my eyedropper again? I'm gonna have to relearn all the hotkeys for Photoshop. And then let's get my pencil. Zoom out a little bit here. And let's say it comes off from right here. So roads. And that'll take us to Moravia. Boats? I would say boats. Like, this is just a channel. I would say boats, but if it was boats, the reason I wouldn't do boats is we would just go back to our home city, you know? We would just like turn around. We'd just go back here and take a boat, you know, from a port. But I think because we're already kind of like out of our hometown, we'll just continue along. And maybe there's a couple little towns along the way too. But definitely there's going to be like some little twin town thing here. So let's do this. Let's put like, let's make them a little smaller. Let's make them like 15. So there's like a city that like kind of cuts across both channels. What would be a good name for that? Riverwood? I'm almost with Riverwood. Maybe like River Watch. Because I think it's like a canyon. I think it's like a big high canyon, and there's like just like a bridge that kind of goes over, so it's like really high up, so people can like watch over this canyon. Yeah, I like that too, right? Cool. Alright, so that'll be Riverwatch. And then we've got Moravia here. And we'll just have like a handful of little, you know, towns across the way if we do end up running into it. But let's get a forest, because that's what we know about Moravia. Let's get some tree green colors. Do like 5 maybe. Let's just put some like, nothing too crazy, just so we know there's a forest here. Nothing too crazy, just so we know. Normally if I was doing maps, I'd like draw a million little trees and then just like copy paste them all over the place, but just so we know this is like a forested region, we'll just put like a green hodgepodge. And also I would probably use my drawing pad instead of my mouse. But yeah, so far away it looks way better. And you got the day off too? Sweet. No, Falcon, you talk all you want, buddy. I love when people talk in my chat. Because I talk nonstop. Okay, so this is huge. So look at our world map. That is giant. Like this is a giant continent, you know? So that little section is actually really large. My water got moved. Why can I not grab you? Oh. Doy. But yeah, there's probably like farmland and stuff like leading up to it, right? Like out here in the outskirts. But we'll work on that when we're crossing through. Cause we're like over here. We need to go all the way around and head to Riverwatch. So you pull out your map and decide you need to head to Riverwatch. Maybe it's called Riverwatch Crossing. Enter Kingdom Grandia. On to get to Moravia. Does that sound right? Maybe I'll just leave this off. Yeah, maybe it's like pretty safe and okay over here, and then the war is like happening like on this side of the continent. So this might be like very trifling war heavy land. Nice, we found a carriage. How convenient. Let's see. You pull out your map and decide you need to head to Riverwatch Crossing, and enter the Kingdom of Grandia. It looks fairly close, so you decide to look for a carriage heading there. You ask around, and after a few hours of looking, you find one heading to the crossing. Let's do some do's. Examine the driver of the carriage. The carriage is old and rickety. Its paint is chipping, and you see that it has seen better days. What about the driver? Yeah, we'll say. Ask how much it will cost. Go to Riverwatch. Oh, that's long ways, ain't it? That's a long ways away and would most likely cost more than this carriage is worth. Not to mention the awful roads in this area. I only charge 5 coins. This is a sketchy dude, huh? Well, reluctantly, you and Pavaris enter carriage and pay and head off. It's Riverwatch. Oh no. Reluctantly, you Pavaris enter the carriage and head off to Riverwatch. Suddenly you feel pain in your stomach, the sort of pain that makes you want to die. Ah, my stomach, I don't feel good. You exclaim. You wretch. In pain. The old carriage driver begins to laugh menacingly. Menace. Ooh. Ah. He. You grab your blade, the blade. And point it at the driver. What is happening to me? Why do you laugh? Pavaris' eyes widen. Come on, let's just say Pavaris' eyes widen. Boom. Give me some AI. The carriage driver begins to laugh menacingly. Hoo hoo, aha, ha, hee hee. He grabbed the blade and pointed at the driver. What is happening to me? Why do you laugh? Pavaris' eyes widen. He's doing something. You've got to stop him now. Quickly solve the political problem of shooting the driver and come up with a plan. What? You leap out of the carriage and move towards the driver. Let's see. So we'll take this. Yeah, we're gonna fix that part. This is the thing I'm good at with AI Dungeon. Oh, we need one more. Perfect. Boom. What's happening before his eye? Widen. He's doing something. You've got to stop him now. You remember the necromancer in our dream from the very beginning? The driver head turns back toward us. Faceless. With one eye socket. That's what it was, right? Let me just... Man. Long story. He has no face and just an empty eye socket. Okay. Empty. The necromancer from your dream. You drive your blade through the driver's back. But you strike nothing. And his robes drop. As if the man never existed. Sure. Let's see if I've check. No, that's not an old creepy man.
I don't want to use this one. What it? Maybe I'll do this. Hold on.
Check.
Maybe that's good.
The old carriage driver begins to laugh menacing. You grab the blade and point it at the driver. What is happening to me? Why do you laugh? Pavaris' eyes widen. He's doing something. You've got to stop him now. The driver's head turns back towards us, faceless, with one empty eye socket. The necromancer from your dream. You drive your blade through the driver's back, but you strike nothing, and his robes drop as if the man never existed. It's not working! What do we do now? You look around and notice the countryside, fields, woods, rivers, and small villages. Well, it seems like he's not much of a problem anymore. Let's say you look at the seat where the driver was sitting. Gone. Nothing. Just a set of old robes. Well, Pavaris. No, we're still sick, or we're still like kind of clutching our stomach, right? We need to get to one of these villages and find a healer. You shout, clutching stomach. Stomachi? Pavaris nods. As he takes the driver's seat and grabs the reins. Yeah. The carriage bounces along it. Bounces, I don't know. Bounds along the road. Varus checking back. Checking on you. Every so often. Hang in there, Gabriel. Just a bit further. You look at the seat where the driver was sitting. Gone. Nothing. Just a set of old robes. We need to get to one of these villages and find a healer, you shout, clutching your stomach. Pavaris nods as he takes the drive seat, and grabs the reins. Yeah! The carriage bounds along the road, Pavaris checking on you every so often. Hang in there, Gabriel. Just a bit further. Suddenly, the carriage comes to a halt. You are thrown forward and land painfully on your stomach. Great. You're a great driver, Pavaris. You groan as you try to stand, only to find I guess that's your knees giving out from under you. Ugh. I think we're gonna black out. When you wake up, you find yourself in a small village. It's nighttime, and the only light comes from homes and lanterns. You notice a small crowd around someone on the ground. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, chat, and then we'll continue. Get some snacks, get some water, get some stuff, and I'll be right back.
Wow.
Hey, RoboBob97. Thanks for following. I wish I was here right when you followed. I just went to the bathroom. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. We got some creepy stuff going on in our story. I have a great idea too. So let's recount what we just did. When you wake up, you find yourself in a small village. It's nighttime, and the only light comes from homes and lanterns. You notice a small crowd around someone on the ground. You approach. You approach the crowd to see who everyone is looking at. Struggle to press through. Pushing men and women aside. As you get to the front. As you get to a point where you can see the man. Let's see. As you get to the front of the crowd, you are taken aback. Pavaris and in the mud, crying over a body. Your body. What are you gonna give me with that, AI? What are you gonna give me with that? You approach the crowd to see who everyone's looking at. You struggle to press through, pushing men and women aside. As you get to the front of the crowd, you are taken aback. Pavaris' hands in the mud. Oh, excuse me. Pavaris, hands in the mud, crying over a body. Your body.
Poor idiot. I'm sure this body was better off dead. It couldn't even hold out against that ghoul.
You struggle not to yell. You know it was only a dream. Let's fix this. So we're gonna copy. I'm gonna go back. I think I have to go back twice. Oh, that's fine. Boom. And delete that. Poor idiot. I'm sure this boy, was better off dead. I'm gonna say he couldn't even hold out. Against a weak poison. Let's do this. You feel anger and rage and to build inside of you. You clutch the green gem blade once more. Let's say an explosion. An explosion of light. It's from the body. You look down to see the mark on your chest begin to glow as well. Bright lights begin to fade, as does the crowd. You close your eyes. And open them. Find yourself looking up at a crying Avaris. Alone. Let's just do a crying Avaris. Crowd nowhere to be seen.
Poor idiot. I'm sure this boy is better off dead. He couldn't even hold out against the weak boys. And
Feel anger and rage begin to build inside of you. You clutch the green gemmed blade once more. An explosion of light emits from the body. You look down to see the mark on your chest begin to glow as well. The bright lights begin to fade, as does the crowd. You close your eyes and open them to find yourself looking up at a crying Bavaris. The crowd nowhere to be seen. You feel nothing. You don't feel angry. You don't feel sad. You don't feel anything. Your body aches all over. And you'd gladly trade places with the driver right now. Okay, I liked everything except for that last line. This is a do double back. Yeah, exactly right. You don't feel anything. What's with the tears? You mumble to Pavaris as you try and stand. Yeah, we've gone like nowhere. We don't even know where we are right now. We're probably somewhere like in here, like at this crossing. The bright lights begin to fade, and so does the crowd. You open your eyes and open them to find yourself looking up at a crying Pavaris. The crowd's nowhere to be seen. You feel nothing. You don't feel angry. You don't feel sad. You don't feel anything. What's with the tears? You mumble to Pavaris as you try and stand. He doesn't respond. Instead, just weeps into his hands. After the crossing, I want to go through here. So we're after this crossing, yeah, we're probably somewhere, somewhere from here to here. We're not near Riverwatch yet, though. You put your hand on Pavaris' shoulder and shake him. He pulls his hands from his eyes and stares down at you before throwing his arms around you and embracing you. You're alive. You really need to stop disappearing. What's disappearing and dying on me. Pavaris cries. Enjoy realizing you are not dead. What's with the tears, you mumble to Pavaris as you try and stand. He doesn't respond. Instead, he just weeps into his hands. You put your hand on Pavaris' shoulder and shake him. He pulls his hands from his eyes and stares down at you before throwing his arms around you and embracing you. You're alive! You really need to stop disappearing and dying on me. Pavaris cries in joy, realizing that you are not dead. You pat his back and pull away a bit. What is this? What is with the happy tears? Does my death bring you joy? You know, I'm not even sure what's going on. Yeah, exactly, AI. But actually, you're dead. Where are we even? What town is this, Pavaris? Just because I'm curious about what town it is. Pavaris wipes his eyes and answers. We're in the small village of Riforg. I'm not crying because of your death. I'm crying because you've brought me great happiness today. I think it was like a sarcastic. We'll play it like it was a sarcastic, tone. Does my death really bring you joy? Because he just came back from the dead, kind of. So he's kind of just like pulling his leg, punching the shoulder kind of situation. Okay, so well, I am glad I could help. Now you laugh. Oops. Oh, thank you. Good call. Hometown towns. Riforg. Small village. Oh, and the necromancer. Yeah, we should definitely have him there. We never got to interact with these two, but maybe they'll come up later. The necromancer. And the griffin. The armored griffin. And then we'll put we'll scroll down a bit. We'll do key items. We'll do the green gemmed blade, and then the parchment. What should we call this? Let's just call it the important parchment. Important parchment from the black snake. Mark. Yeah, you keep me up to date. If I miss something, let me know, because it's good to keep notes. King Oakheart, yeah, good one too. King Oakheart. Perfect. Alright, Alright, so blah 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 blah. I'm crying because you brought me great happiness. Well, I'm glad I could help you. I'm glad I could help you laugh. Period. Now help me up. And let's go find the inn. We should rest in Riforg. And maybe we'll pick up another party member here. I think that'd be a good thing to do. Because pretty much everybody else that we've met has died. Alright, so where are we even? What town is this, Pavaris? Pavaris wipes his eyes and answers. We're in the small village of Riforg. And I'm not crying because of your death. I'm crying because it brought me great happiness today. Well, I'm glad I could help. You laugh. Now help me up and let's go find the inn. Pavaris nods and does his best to pull you up. You both stand, but the moment you put weight on your leg, you feel a stabbing pain run through you. Maybe we should look. Nah, we'll do this. You grimace. Grimace. From the pain. Yeah, the AI is trying to kill us this whole time. You grimace from the pain. Even though we acquired some like super great power that made us really strong, it immediately tried to like kill us. You grimace from the pain and look to Pavaris. We will need to find a healer in the morning. But for now, a bed and some ale will do. The two of you head into the town of Riforg in search of the inn. Give me something good, AI. The AI doesn't know what to say. Gosh dang it. Well, I guess I can run with it then. That's fine. You walk the streets of Riforg and find a small tavern. What's a good tavern / inn name? Yeah, we're gonna do a mini adventure in this town. Yeah, we'll get some like we'll gear up a little bit. We'll find like a party member. And so what we should think about. So this place is called Riforg. Maybe, so the way I'm looking at it, maybe it's like a forge, reforging. So like that, maybe that's like what it's about. So maybe it's like a blacksmith town. Maybe this is like some old language, Riforg. So it's like reforging. So maybe they're like a town of like blacksmithery. The Honey Beaver. I do like that. Small tavern with a wooden signpost reading The Honey Beaver. See, you don't worry about it. I know exactly what you're going for. I'm good at that. Signpost reading The Honey Beaver. Let's do this. Bang. Return to Pavaris. This looks like the place. Let's head in and see if they have some room available. And some ale. Pavaris notes. Pavaris. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, don't let me stop you. Okay, you grimace from the pain and look to Pavaris. We'll need to find a healer in the morning, but for now a bed and some ale will do. Two of you head into the town of Riforg in search of the inn. You walk the streets of Riforg and find a small tavern with a wooden signpost reading, The Honey Beaver. You turn to Pavaris. This looks like the place. Let's head inside. Let's head in and see if there are any, if they have some rooms available. And some ale! Pavaris exclaims as a smile runs across his face. The pair of you walk into the tavern, and immediately a flurry of activity occurs. The tavern is fairly empty right now. Most people seem to be out celebrating the news of your survival. Some random dude rolled into town, died, and then came back to life, and they're like, "Hey, let's go party." I guess it's a small town. There's give them any reason to party, and they will. But it is weird that they said a flurry of activity occurs, but the tavern's fairly empty. Let's find out. Let's find out what activity is going on. Look around the tavern for maybe. Around the tavern at look around the tavern for let's just walk to the bar. Head to the bar. Oh, I removed the ghoul. We turned it into a weak poison instead. I'll make it like a little like Witcher scenario. Go hunt a ghoul for some gold. We gotta keep our main task in our head though. You walk up to the bar and wait for the bartender's attention. You watch as the bartender puts a few specks of look like dried blood in a small glass container and then pours some alcohol over it. What? Oops. What do you call that drink? Yeah, I think Pavaris is our mage, so I'm not sure if he needs a weapon, but maybe we'll get him like a staff or something. The bartender looks up at you. It's a blood pickle, sir. It's delicious. You nod your head. I'll have one, please. How about you, Pavaris? What do you want to drink? Pavaris takes a little longer to order, and the bartender seems slightly exasperated when he asks for a mead. It's a honey drink, sir. The bartender bears the drinks and hands them over. You're that strange boy. Who died earlier. Died and came back to life earlier, aren't you? Let out a sigh. I mean, I didn't feel dead. You reach for the... How much money do we have? We should probably kept track of that. Because we had the fake I think we only had 1 coin. But remember, when Brownbeard gave us a pouch, but all those coins were fake. They like disappeared when we tried to pull them out. But we had one gold coin, I think. Yeah, he was just screwing with us. Maybe we should put Brownbeard in here too. He was pulling our leg. We never gave the Necromancer any money. He said it was going to be 5 coins, and I almost typed that we were going to pay him, but I doubled back. So we never actually paid him. I was going to pay him after the journey. So we never actually did, and because he disappeared, you know, I guess we still have our 1 coin. So maybe we were being kind of a scumbag by accepting a journey for 5 coins when we only had 1. Oh, let's see where you let the bartender prepares the drinks and hands them over.
You're that strange boy who died and came back to life earlier, aren't you?
You let out a sigh. I mean, I didn't feel dead. You reach for the single gold coin in your pouch and pay for the drinks.
I'll have to remember that. That was the first time.
Oh, that's me. I'll have to remember that. That was the first time I've ever come back to life. I guess we said that. I'll have to remember that. That was the first time. Yeah, we need to get some money. Maybe we can ask this guy for some work. Or but really we need to go to sleep. We need to rest until morning. Maybe we'll rest in the stables if this guy won't secure us a room. Ask the bartender if there are any rooms available. Ask the bartender if there are any rooms available. The bartender wipes his hands on his apron and walks up to you.
We're fully booked. You want another drink first?
You nod your head. Yes, please. Oh boy, let me just let's see. Let's just let the AI do its thing. How's the AI? It's doing pretty good. Yes, please. What do you have? I'm good. I have to drive back to town in a half hour. No. Okay, I didn't like where the AI went with that after I praised it. We'll do this. So now we switch it to story. Oh, now I gotta revert that one too. Why did I put space there? Do you have any rooms? And I'm afraid we are out of coin. I'm gonna sneeze. Big sneeze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, those are big ones. Alright. Where was I? I'm afraid we were out of coin. So we would be willing to work. If you can provide some beds for the night, even though it's all booked. Yeah, that's fine. I want it to be booked. I want to see what other maybe he'll like send us to someone's house or something that could help us out. You asked, do you have any rooms available? The bartender wipes his hands on his apron and walked up to you. We're fully booked. You want another drink first? I'm afraid we're out of coin, though we would be willing to work if you can provide some beds for the night. The bartender sighs. Well, you and your strange friend here can have the kitchen. Has rats, but it's free. That's what I'm talking about. What a nice guy. You think? You think the bartender and head into the kitchen. You're ready for sleep. Hey, you think the bartender heading in the kitchen to ready for sleep. Pavaris begins to laugh. I can't believe it. We're sleeping in the kitchen. Now you shrug. Like you said. It should be like he said. Free. The two of you lay across the wooden floorboards and try your best to sleep. Yeah, no one called the health department. The two of you lay across the wooden floorboards and try your best to sleep. Time passes by as you slowly fall asleep, but are awoken in the middle of the night by thundering footsteps. You look at your companion to see him already awake and standing by the door. What's going on? You say, what's going on, Pavaris? I heard noises. We must defend ourselves. You stand up drawing your sword. And Pavaris does, I guess Pavaris has the sword too. And Pavaris does likewise. The sounds of heavy boots clomping above you. You step in front. Step in front of Pavaris and lead the way upstairs. Loud footsteps, more aggressive. And the sound of woman's voice shrieks. Shriek. Just use scream if I can't figure out how to spell that. Call of Nature, go for it. We can recap a little bit when you get back. I guess it would be a sound of a woman screaming. You step in front of Pavaris and lead the way upstairs. The loud footsteps become more aggressive, and the sound of a woman screaming filled the upper level. Push open the door to another set of stairs, and the stomps approach. A large ogre stands blocking the stairs. But you and Pavaris are already out of the way, hiding behind the corner. Ogre looks around the room menacingly. As you notice something or someone being carried on its shoulder. The woman you heard screaming upstairs. It must be. The ogre looks around the room menacingly as you notice something or someone being carried upon its shoulder. The woman you heard screaming upstairs. It must be. You move closer to the ogre, and Pavaris stays back, readying his bow. Man, Pavaris, you just got a bow, a sword. You use magic. You're just like an arsenal. I'm gonna ixnay the last lines though. Fungal spells. You have to help her. You step out in front of the ogre, ignoring the pain in your leg. Put the woman down. the woman down, you shout emphatically, pointing your blade at the ogre chest. Little man, little man. The mark of the griffin upon your chest erupts. This is the biggest run-on sentence. Dropping woman. We'll fix this though. Let's just leave it at this and see what it does. You move closer to the ogre, and Pavaris stays back, readying his fungal spells. You have to help her. You step out in front of the ogre, ignoring the pain in your leg. the woman down, you shout emphatically, pointing your blade at the ogre's chest.
Little man, no, it's way too deep. Little man, get out of Grun's way before I smash you to pulp.
The ogre babbles. Just then, an enormous force of energy begins to swirl around you. Your eyes engulf in a burning green fury that funnels around you. I think I used around you too many times. This could be the room. The mark of the griffin upon your chest erupts forth, consuming the blade. In a flash, the head of the ogre lay on the floor as its body slumps down, dropping the woman. She's still unconscious, but alive. The ogre has been completely absorbed by the swirling green energy. But does that mean the creature is dead? I mean, yeah, cut its head off. You step. No, we probably Here, I'll reread over what we just did in 1 second. So you probably missed all this. Okay. Okay, so we'll just start here. Time passes by as you slowly fall asleep, but you are woken in the middle of the night by a thundering footsteps. You look at your companion to see him already awake and standing by the door. You say, "What's going on, Pavaris?" "I heard noises. We must defend ourselves." You stand up, drawing your sword. Pavaris does likewise. The sounds of heavy boots clomping above you. You step out in front of Pavaris and lead the way upstairs. The loud footsteps become more aggressive, and the sound of a woman screaming filled the upper level. You push open the door to another set of stairs, and the stomps approach. A large ogre standing blocking the stairs, but you and Pavaris are already out of the way, hiding behind the corner. The ogre looks around the room menacingly, as you notice something or someone being carried upon its shoulder. The woman you heard screaming upstairs, it must be. You move closer to the ogre, and Pavaris stays back, readying his fungal spells. You have to help her. You step out in front of the ogre, ignoring the pain in your leg. "Put the woman down," you shout emphatically, pointing your blade at the ogre's chest.
Little man, get out of Grun's way before I smash you to pulp.
The ogre babbles. Just then, an enormous force of energy begins to swirl around you. Your eyes engulf in a burning green fury that funnels around you. The mark of the griffin upon your chest erupts forth, consuming the blade. In a flash, the head of the ogre lay on the floor as its body slumps down, dropping the woman. She's still unconscious, but alive. The ogre has been completely absorbed by the swirling green energy, but that doesn't mean the creature is dead. I mean, it does mean it's dead, but... you fall to a knee. No worries. You fall to a knee and take a deep breath before standing and approaching DHL, of course. You kick the ogre's body. It is deaf, innate. He dead. It is definitely dead. You fall to a knee and take a deep breath before standing and approaching the ogre. You kick the ogre's body. It's definitely dead. Then you turn your attention to the woman, who Pavaris has already rushed to the side of. By the gods, what have we created? He says in a hushed voice. I don't know why you'd say that, Pavaris. That makes no sense. Let's do... we'll just do this. Look at the woman. That's weird. Help. Pavaris. Stabilize. What in the world is going on? It's alright. You're safe now. You say reassuringly, extending your hand to help her up. The ogre's eyes grow wide. The ogre's head is just laying on the ground, as she is suddenly engulfed in the green flames of the griffin. Well, we're gonna get rid of this ogre. The remaining pieces of the ogre are consumed by the green flame. Whilst Griffin light heals a young woman. Man, maybe just pulling your leg. Oh, no worries, my man. Do you want me to do a little recap? The story keeps trying to bring this ogre back to life. Okay, here we go. You step in front of Pavaris and lead the way upstairs. The loud footsteps become more aggressive and the sound of a woman screaming fill the upper level. You push open the door to another set of stairs, and the stomps approach. A large ogre stands blocking the stairs, but you and Pavaris are already out of the way, hiding behind the corner. The ogre looks around the room menacingly as you notice something, or someone, being carried upon its shoulder. The woman you heard screaming upstairs. It must be. You move closer to the ogre and Pavaris stays back, readying his fungal spells. You have to help her. You step out in front of the ogre, ignoring the pain in your leg. Put the woman down, you shout, emphatically pointing your blade at the ogre's chest.
Little man, get out of Grun's way before I smash you to pulp.
The ogre babbles. Just then, an enormous force of energy begins to swirl around you. I wish I wrote this better. Your eyes engulf in a burning green fury that funnels around you. The mark of the griffin upon your chest erupts forth, consuming the blade. In a flash, the head of the ogre lay on the floor as its body slumps down, dropping the woman. She's still unconscious, but alive. The ogre has been completely absorbed by the swirling green energy, but that doesn't mean the creature is dead. You fall to a knee and take a deep breath before standing and approaching the ogre. You kick the ogre's body. It is definitely dead. You then turn your attention to the woman who Pavaris has already rushed to the side of, and you help Pavaris stabilize the woman. It's all right. You're safe now. You say reassuringly, extending your hand to help her up. The ogre's eyes grow wide as she is suddenly engulfed in flames, in the flames of the griffin. The remaining The remaining pieces of the ogre are consumed by the green flame, whilst the griffin's light heals the young woman. She coughs as Pavaris helps her to her feet. Thank you. I was unable to move. That beast must have put a spell on me. No problem. I was just really close to it thanks to my companion here. You're welcome around, you say, gesturing to Pav. I like how they've shortened his name suddenly. I don't know what this means. So let me take what we had. Yeah, it tried to keep the ogre alive multiple times. So I was like, let's make sure he's dead. Yeah, it's dead for sure. No, it opens its eyes. Remaining piece of the ogre consumed by the green flame while the griffin's light heals the young woman. She coughs. Blah, 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 blah. You are lucky. I don't know if we should say you're lucky. Well, dead now. And you are safe. You say triumphantly. We'll call him Pav for now, because I like that. Pav nods. Yeah. You're safe now, miss. The incredible Pavaris Eldrian, Slayer of Ogres, at your service. I think we're gonna make Pav really into this girl. Let's see. The remaining pieces of the ogre are consumed by the green flame, whilst the griffin's light heals the young woman. She coughs as Pavaris helps her to her feet. Thank you. I was unable to move. The beast must have put a spell on me. Well, it's dead now, and you're safe, you say triumphantly. Pav nods. Yeah, you're safe now, miss, and the incredible Pavaris Eldrian, Slayer of Ogres, at your service. The woman nods. I am Jennifer. Thank you for rescuing me. Jennifer. What should she be? So maybe she's an archer or rogue. I think she should use a bow. Yeah. Yeah, because she couldn't handle close quarters combat with an ogre, but because she's used to using a bow. Thank you for rescuing me. I am pretty out of my element in close quarters combat. She says, let's see. I wanted to say she says, like, pointing to the bow on her back, but I don't know why she'd have a bow on her back if she was, like, asleep. Let's see if we can do this. Making a gesture as if she was drawing a bow. Yeah, I think she was like just a traveler that was here. Yeah, exactly. So you're an archer, huh? I think she was just a traveler because remember the inn was like sold out. There were no rooms available, so she was probably one of the people that had one of the rooms. Archer, huh? Placing the sword back on your belt. I'm Gabriel, and this is my best buddy, Pav. Pavaris. Pleased to meet you. Okay, the woman nods. I'm Jennifer. Thank you for rescuing me. I'm pretty out of my element in close quarters combat, she says, making a gesture as if she was drawing a bow. An archer, huh? You say that placing the sword back on your belt. I'm Gabriel, and this is my best buddy, Pavaris. Pleased to meet you. Pavaris bows. Nice to meet you both. I have to go inspect the wall. Can you keep an eye on Jennifer? What the fuck? It was so good. Yeah, I'm interested to seeing why she wants to inspect the wall, but let's fix this. Nice to meet you both. I have to inspect the wall. Let's just... Can you keep an eye? Yeah, the AI is pretty high sometimes. Let's see, can you... Let's just say, can you watch my back? As Jennifer walks to the far wall of the tavern. Nice to meet you both. I have to go inspect the wall. Can you watch my back for a second? Sure. You reply as Jennifer walks to the far wall of the tavern. Varus turns his attention to the body and begins rummaging through the ogre's pockets. I just want to see where it'll go. Let's just see where it'll go. Jesus. Soon he holds up 3 gold coins. It seems that we have enough money for 1 drink. What shall we have? You look at the time. It hasn't even been an hour yet. You shake your head. And then turn your attention back to... Yeah, save it, exactly. Scrolling. You wonder as you approach. Or she can answer. A swirling light rips open. Rips forth. Now open. Dude, I love that. That was so funny. I love that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, you got take advantage. Take advantage of my facial expression. Dude, I'm a very expressive person, and like when I was a kid, I made faces all the time. My parents like wouldn't take me to restaurants that had mirrors because I'd spend the whole time like looking in mirrors and making faces. Yeah, I was just I like being expressive. Yeah, so yeah, take advantage. If you guys want to make stuff, cool stuff, do it. I ain't gonna stop it. I love that stuff. It's funny. Oh no, don't worry about that, man. If I did it on stream, it's out there. Like, that's just who I am. I don't think you could alter it to be bad unless you're like throwing extra stuff on top of it, and it's like whatever, dude. I honestly don't get offended at anything. Like you can call me whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can call me names. I don't care. Like the biggest thing for me, I know who I am. That's all that really matters, and I know what I put out there. If people want to take it the wrong way, that's them. That has nothing to do with me. That's them. So it's hard for me. Like if someone insults me, it's like, okay, whatever, dude. That just means you're probably having a rough life, and you're trying to take it out on somebody else or something like that. You know, you're not gonna affect me. No, you're not gonna drag me down with your negativity. I'm gonna be positive regardless, and live my life how I live it, no matter what. And there's not something that someone could say, do, or anything that's gonna stop me from that. So if they do it, I go, hey, it ain't me, it's you. If you want to be negative, that's your trait. Don't be negative and try to make me negative too. That's not how this is gonna work, you know. And I think a lot of people need to do that. It's again, like I always kind of preach this. Always look at yourself first before you're gonna judge someone else, because it's like a bunch of people trying to give advice when they aren't, you know, they aren't doing the thing that they're trying to give advice on. Or, you know, usually when like I said, when people lash out like that, it's they have a negative, you know, life state. It's not me. And you know, maybe someone makes some weird thing and I go, maybe a little off, but it's okay. I don't care. Like, it's not gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna hurt nobody. It's just fun. But again, it's like if people want to be negative, it has nothing to do with me. I go be negative over there. Go be negative by yourself. Or come here, shut up, and listen and learn, and then, you know, grow your own positivity and grow yourself. And then so you don't have negativity and you're not spreading it around to everybody else, because it's just cancerous, man. It's like negativity spreads really fast, because as soon as you insult someone, they want to insult you. And it's like you wake up, let's say you wake up, you know, in the morning, and someone and you go out about your day, and then someone does something mean to you, like, hey, you stupid, blah 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 blah, and then now your day feels ruined, right? You're like, man, that guy called me a duty head, and you're walking around the whole day. And then you go to the store, and then you get to the checkout counter, and maybe they accidentally double scan an item, and you're already having a bad day, right? And you're already thinking about that guy that pissed you off in the morning. So you're like, hey, you idiot, you double scan the item. So it's like, no, you don't need to keep pushing that, because now that person that was checking out your stuff at the counter, who just made a little mistake, who then you took out the anger from the guy who called you duty head earlier on that, you know, cashier. Now that cashier is like, man, that guy yelled at me for some stupid mistake. Why? Like, come on, man. Like, and now they're frustrated, and it's like some other customer comes up and they're like, they say something to that guy, and then that guy goes into, it just keeps spreading and spreading and spreading. So my thing is, if someone does something to me, I just go, hey, screw it, let it go. Let it go. I'm not gonna keep dragging it around. I'm not even gonna talk about it. Like, I don't care. I literally don't care. But yeah, just spread positivity. And again, it's like I go out and I try to talk to people and be nice as much as I can. Get on the bus, I go, hey, how you doing, driver? Thank you very much. And I go to the store, I go, hey, how's your day going? Everything cool? Okay, cool. Thank you for your service, because it's just a hard time right now. I try to give out more positivity than the negativity that's already out there. I try to override it, you know. And I want more people out there like me, because it's like, man, no one else is doing that too much. At least when I'm out and about, I don't notice it enough. And it's not hard. It's really not hard to be nice and just a little bit considerate of other people. Just like put yourselves in their shoes. They probably don't want to be doing the crappy job they're doing, so don't treat them bad. Especially if you are rich and have a bunch of stuff. That was your choice. It's like if you have a kid and you're mad that your kid did something, don't take it out on someone else. That was your choice to have a kid, not mine. And if your kid's running around a store acting like a fool and disrupting everybody else, deal with your child. You know, it's like it shouldn't be you creating something shouldn't be everybody else's problem. You buy a pet, your pet's being a piece of shit. Why is it everybody else's problem? Take care of your animal. Don't buy a problem or create a problem and then just unleash it on everybody else. Take care of your stuff. Spread positivity, Be good. Let's all learn together. Let's all grow together. That's kind of the point of life, you know? Life for every single person on this planet is a work in progress. No one's got it right. Like legit, no one has it right. But we can all try to take steps to figure out what right is. But if everyone's being a jerk to everybody, man, we're gonna get nowhere. So keep spreading the positive vibes. So let's see what happened with this story. TED Talk with Griff. Yeah, just a life talk, man. Like, dude, I for sure, out of almost all my friends, I for sure had a rougher situation than literally everybody, and it'd be really hard for me to really think deep down, to go like, man, who probably had it worse? Like, of course, I can't live their lives, but man, did I have it hard. And a lot of it was my fault. Sure, a lot of it was on me, but I was a dumb kid. Like, I just didn't have good guides at the time, or I wasn't taking the information correctly. So yeah, so it's like, but at the same time, no matter how hard it got, I kept trying to be positive and try to be nice. And then, you know, eventually I got tapped out, and it was just like, I'm trying to put so much good out there, and nothing's coming back to me, or maybe I wasn't seeing it right, and you know, I fell into massive depression. And I go, you know what? F this, man. I'm not gonna be sad anymore. I'm not gonna just fuck it. I'm gonna just do whatever the heck what do I like? Don't listen to what society tells you should be doing, and unless it's illegal. Like, stay within the bounds, right? But do things you love. Don't go, oh, society says you have to work a 5 days a week, 40 hours, and all this. It's like, what, dude? I'm not grinding for you, man. I'm gonna just do the minimum. And if that doesn't get it, who cares? Like, I'm gonna enjoy my life. I don't need to make, you know. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's just life. We're all work in progress. No need to make it harder on each other. All right. So what exactly are you doing, Jennifer? I was wondering. You wonder as you approach. Before she can answer, a swirling light rips forth from the wall, a portal of some kind. Come on, you two. She waves us to follow as she enters the wavering blue light. You and Pavaris do as she commands, and soon you find yourself in some kind of tavern, although this one is much nicer than the one you were just in. Thank you. I can feel my water getting low. I talk a lot. I've been noticing it. I bet you my face muscles are gonna get jacked. I'm gonna have a big jawline just from streaming and talking nonstop. All right. So you and Pavaris do as you commands, find yourself in some kind of tavern. Although this one's much nicer than where you were just in. Yeah, my thing is I don't have a lot of outlets to talk to people in real life because we've been on really hard lockdown. Like, I haven't been able to see a lot of my friends and things like that. I was a very shy person for a long time, believe it or not. But now I can talk to everybody. I can talk to everybody on every level, and I don't fear any man. I don't fear any man to talk to. They're just people. And they're probably dumb. Like, that's just the reality. We're all idiots. Yeah. And you just gotta realize it. Like, you know, people, it's just a bunch of dummies that don't know what they're doing in life. No reason to be worried. Yeah, no reason. Just be confident in yourself, you know? And confidence is a thing that you gotta build over time. So practice. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to stress over. Because the person you're talking to is probably nervous internally too. But they probably just they just practiced and a little bit of confidence. Boom. It's all good. while Pavaris takes in the Oh, is that for your vape? Coffee flavored vape? Let's see. Jennifer, where exactly have you brought us? You ponder while Pavaris takes in the exquisite beauty of the tavern. You notice that almost everyone in the place is staring at him. Oh, coffee candy. Candies take a long time to go bad. Especially hard candies. Let's see where it takes us. Most of the people here are of higher class, acting if they're better than not only you, but also Pav. You hear a few snickers here and there. What did I say? Wonder. Yeah, you need some veggies, man. You need some veggies, you need some protein. I'm a big veggie eater. Oh, I love broccoli. I could eat broccoli every single day of my entire life. And it's super good for you. Very high fibrous and very nutritious. I'll eat almost any peppers. Almost any vegetable for the most part. There's a couple of I really don't like asparagus. But I mean, just find what you like. Just got to get them vitamins in. Yeah, put some peppers in there. Get some red peppers and green peppers and lay them across with some cheese and some steak, man. That sounds bomb as hell. Alright, Jennifer. What is this place, you wonder as you catch up to her? It's an upscale tavern, the sort of place where the rich and the well-to-do come to enjoy themselves, Jennifer says as she unlocks the door. And onions. She heads outside, revealing a grandiose. It's not grandiose. How do you spell grandiose? Is that a word? Am I making up words? Oh, there's an E. Oh, there's no U. I see. Sprawling towers. Floating islands. This is nothing. Oh, no, this is like nothing you have ever seen before. Man, he's giving us a lot. Okay. I missed an S. She heads outside, revealing a grandiose city with sprawling towers and floating islands. This is like nothing you've ever seen before. Come on, we need to get off these streets. Get off the streets. If the guards see us here, we're done for. She's just not letting us know where the hell we are. Jennifer leads you into a tunnel, and just like before, you find yourself somewhere else entirely. Dude, she's a witch. She's a teleporting witch. This room does not have walls. Instead, plants. Coat everything in sight. Flowers of various colors and smells. Vines hanging from the ceiling. And fluorescent. Oh, it is an SC. Oh, weird. That's a weird word. Oops. Fluorescent butterflies. And what are they called? Oh, fireflies. Why am I dumb? Don't answer that, chat. Dude, I love me some ribs. That sounds so good. Now I'm getting hungry. Let's see. Flowers of various colors and smells, vines hanging from the ceiling, and fluorescent butterflies and fireflies drifting about. It was something out of a dream. I should have said is. I put it in past tense by accident. You find yourself in a small room, but this room does not have walls. Instead, plants coat everything in sight. Flowers of various colors and smells, vines hanging from the ceiling, and fluorescent butterflies and fireflies drifting about. It was something out of a dream. Before you can even take it all in, Jennifer says, "Alright, I think it's time both of you got the hang of things. Tav, you're with me. Let's go fight some bad guys." What is going on? Nice, he's got a smoker. And some smoked ribs, that sounds so good. At a snap of Jennifer's fingers, Pav and herself disappear and you are left alone. You begin to wander, wondering where you are and how you got there. Eventually you find yourself in some kind of garden. You walk down a hallway, pausing every now and then to look at the various rooms. Let's just let it roll. In one room, a man sits in a chair, rocking back and forth sobbing. In another, a family sits at a dinner table. Father, mother, and 2 children. This is weird. You continue walking through the garden until you see a fountain, until you come across. With a large silver and gold statue. A statue of a griffin, of an armored. Let's see what happens if we throw it back to the griffin. You continue walking through the garden until you come across a fountain, the large silver and gold statue, the statue of an armored griffin. You are about to walk past when you feel a tugging at your shirt. You look down and see a small child, about the size of your palm. That's a very small child. Okay. Are you lost? Child asks. What is this place? Yeah, maybe we have a really long shirt on, you know? Maybe it's like got like coattails that go way the heck down. What is this place? You ask. Aren't you Christian? What is this place, you ask as you bend down to better hear the tiny child. This is an orphanage. We're orphans. This is so cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. This is an orphanage. We are several orphanages throughout the city, in case bad things happen and we need a new home. What is your name? I'm Mila. A little tiny Mila. Let's see, I'm Mila. Can I help you find what you are looking for? Mila looks up in wonderment. I really want to know what, like, are we in a rift? Are we in a super city? Because Jennifer is just warping us all over the place, and we're alone. Can I help you find what you're looking for? Mila looks up in wonderment. You search for a moment, and realize that you don't know what you're looking for either. I don't know, you admit to the little girl. That's awesome, because I don't know. Mila laughs. Then I can show you. Mila points. Down towards a great tree, old tree. This way. This is what you are here to see. Mila laughs. Then I can show you. Mila points down towards a great old tree. This way. This is what you're here to see. You follow the directions of the child and eventually you find yourself in the front of a great oak tree. Well done, AI. Very well done, AI. I didn't want to say oak because I wanted to see what it would do. Find yourself in front of a great oak tree. Spread out before you is a large gathering of trees. All oak trees. This is so cool. I turn around and Mila is nowhere to be seen. As you turn back towards Great Oak, the visage of a man stands for you. You turn around and Mila is nowhere to be seen. You turn back towards the great oak and the visage of a man stands before you. He stands with you shoulder height, with long flowing hair and a flowing white dress. Okay? His face shows no emotion as he stares at you. I don't know what voice. Okay, perfect. I am glad you came, the man says in a calm, soothing voice. What is this place? Why have I been brought here? Yeah. What is this place? Why have I been brought here? You ask as the wall of oak trees closes behind you. You are here to see the Creator. If you wish, you may ask him any question, and he will answer them. Holy shit. You look around you at 12 oaks. Look around at the 12 oaks surrounding you. Each with a different symbol carved in the front, in the face. Alright, I need some 6 symbols and creatures. A dragon. Dragon. Kraken. Griffin. We need 12, so. Elf. And we'll put mankind in there too. Dwarf. A nymph. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. A nymph. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A man. Oh, centaur? I'm gonna do a unicorn. I'm gonna do a unicorn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 more. Oh, Pegasus. Yeah, that's better. A rabbit. Just because I like rabbits. I think this is gonna be like the good beings, like maybe I might remove the Kraken too. We might change the Kraken to a great wolf. Yeah, I was thinking a jackalope, but I think I'm just gonna stick with a rabbit. Or should we? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I was thinking of it too, so if we were both thinking it, you know, it must be right. Oops, there needs to be an A there. Jackalope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 more. Oh, we need a lion. I just like lions. I'm a big lion and wolf person. Those are my like my 2 animals I identify with like the most. So I'm keeping them in. Might be like a huge lion, but I just the symbology. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe some races. Yeah, but that's probably gonna go into our like evil beings. So this is gonna be like our good creatures. Because otherwise I'd include orcs and stuff too. I think we have 10, so we need 2 more. Oh, a dryad. I have to do it. And the Valkyrie. Because I love Norse mythology. It's my favorite thing in the world. So a dragon, a great wolf, a griffin, an elf, a dwarf, a nymph, a man, a Pegasus, a jackalope, a lion, a dryad, and a Valkyrie. A harpy elf? Yeah, kinda. Little bit. And they are the maidens that collect the souls of the dead. And dryads are kind of like the forest spirits. Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna be our 12. I don't want us to dilly dally and hang out here, you know, sit on it for too long. I think this is good. What do we say? Let's see what happens when I put that in. Let me take that off so I don't have so much white light. Change one thing. Yeah, we can go back and look. Just let me know. You look around and see 12 oaks surrounding you, each with a different symbol carved in the face. A dragon, a great wolf, a griffin, an elf, a dwarf, a nymph. A man, a Pegasus, a jackalope, a lion, a dryad, and a Valkyrie. Dwarf to nine-tailed fox. We already have dwarves in the world, though. So I do want to include them. Amongst, like, dwarf, man, and elf. But that doesn't mean we can't have a nine-tailed fox. And who knows, the creator might be the nine-tailed fox, you know? I really want to see what happens. You look back at the man. Which one? They are all one. He responds, smiling. No, that's what I want to know, what the purpose of this place is. Stop, AI Dungeon, stop posing more questions for me. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Is this a temple of some sort? It is a, oh, I gotta do the voice. It is a temple, a school, a library, a church. It is everything and more. To serve to several dozen users. This is the most logical place for our society. You take a moment. Think. And this place is called The realm. You take a moment to think and say, and this place is called the realm. You pause and think carefully on what your next question should be. Is there anyone else here? Everyone is here. Everyone? You mean there are others like me? Of course, there are many others like you. I kind of just don't know. I'm just gonna let it finish. How many others are like me? Are we a species? You are a subspecies, specifically a subspecies of human. What is the name of our subspecies or of our species? The name of your species is irrelevant here. Yeah, something's going on. I want to meet the creator, but I need them to stop putting like questions at the end. Every single time it just leaves me with another question. Here, your designation is creator. What do you mean? You refer to us as the creator, but we are not the creator. What is happening? Who are you? Ooh, nice. Thank you. We got an answer finally. My designation is Guardian. The true creator lives. I am merely a guardian of this world. What do you mean? Who is the creator? I literally just need them to stop posing questions. AI, please stop posing more questions. Your riddle me this is not helping me. I don't want to be the one to answer it. Where is he? The true creator exists, but he is asleep. My role in this world is to ensure the continued survival of the human race. I am responsible for ensuring that reality remains stable. I'm just gonna keep going until it either finishes a thing without a question. Please. Oh, god dang it. Okay, I'm gonna write something then. This is done through constant iteration and fine-tuning. I've been trying to wake him up for centuries, but I have only just succeeded. So, what does this mean for me? Yeah, I think this area is like on another. We're in like another reality or something. I don't know if we can map this place. I think we're in like a total another realm called the realm. We're like in heaven or something, you know? We're in like another level. Okay, last time we're gonna let AI tell me what's going on, because it's kind of cool, but it's a lot of questions. And where's Jennifer and Pav need to come back. So what does this all mean for me? It means that the true creator will return, and I will have my life back. Wake him up, and you open a path that I cannot survive in. I will die, and this entire world will be threatened. So don't wake the creator. So the creator must stay asleep. So the creator must stay asleep, you ask, unsure of what this means? Yes, the guardian responds. But how can that be? Aren't you better equipped to help keep the world stable? I've seen what you can do. Okay, the guardian. leaving you amidst 12 great oaks. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, oh, you wake up again. There's a whole dream once more. Watch, we're just back in Riftforge, you know? We're just back in that little tiny town. We, like, none of this even happened. The ogre never happened. No, we wake up back in Maklina. We haven't even left the city yet. This whole thing was a dream. The Guardian begins to fade away, leaving you amidst the 12 great oaks. You look around and, as each second passes, the Guardian's voices fade further and further away. As the voices fade, the symbols carved into the trees begin to glow, becoming each a different color. As the voices begin to fade, the symbols carved into the trees begin to glow, each a different color. As you look around, they begin to shine of their own accord, transforming the trees into gigantic magic rings. You are in awe. You didn't know magic could be so beautiful. This is sick. The rings slowly begin to levitate into the sky, leaving trails of their All right. I hope we've brought this story back into something. That was nuts. That was so cool, dude. Was that not cool? Was that a whole event not so cool? As you stare in wonderment, you feel a hand upon your shoulder. You turn to see two familiar faces, Jennifer and Pavaris. Well, this is a surprise, you say. What? Not what are you two doing here, Jennifer? You were with Pavaris the whole time, so let's fix this. Copy. Let's go back. I need to go back twice. Oh, I think I screwed up. Nope, we're good. Right? Nope. I screwed up. Perfect. Well, this is a surprise. Let's do Jennifer removes her hand from your shoulder. So you spoken with the Guardian. Have you? Jennifer removes her hand from your shoulder. So you've spoken with the Guardian, have you? She asks. It's all the AI added on was she asks? Come on, dude. Yes, and he said he was merely a guardian, not the creator. Jennifer begins to remove her cloak, which surprised. Whoa! Oh, wait. Boom. I gotta dude, wait for this. Falcon, wait for this. Because remember how we died in that city? Maybe she's a Valkyrie. Yeah, buddy. See, we got that creative notion. We got that connection going on, all the way through the Ethernet. We should just, you know what? We should just call it the Ether. Two wings rise from Jennifer's back, extending outwards. Let's do as her cloak falls to the ground. Shimmering gold and silver armor. What the hell am I trying to say here? She reveals shimmering gold and silvered armor. How do I say this? Truly a sight to behold. But nothing to match the two wings rising from Jennifer's back, extending outward. Sure. Jennifer begins to remove her cloak, which surprises you. As her cloak falls to the ground, she reveals shimmering gold and silvered armor. Truly a sight to behold, but nothing to match the two wings rising from Jennifer's back, extending outwards. A shining silver shark's tooth crescent moon extends from her helmet. Holy shit! The very same one you saw in your vision. When did I see that? The wings themselves are a shimmering shade of dark blue. Truly a work of art. Wow, so sick. A shimmering silver shark's tooth crescent moon. Holy fuck, that's so awesome. From her helmet, just like shing. And like, did a helmet just like appear on her head? That's fucking awesome. That is so cool, man. The wings themselves are a shimmering shade of dark blue. That is so nice too. I like that a lot. Truly a work of art. Mouth agape. You take a step back and look to Parvis. Oh, Pavaris. I don't want to call him Parvis. It'd be like this. Pretty sweet, huh? Sweet, not sweat. feel like it hasn't told me Gabriel spelled wrong before, but maybe it was. Oh well. Pretty sweet, huh, Gabriel? She's some kind of Valkyrie. She told me all about it when we went hunting for bad guys. Pavaris is such a weird guy. But I love it. He like doesn't really assess the situation very well. Pavaris grins. Yeah, that's what makes him see. Dude, you get it. Thank you. You get it. Sometimes you gotta be you have a stupid, like, I don't know what's going on kind of guy. Like, everybody can't be, like, super smart and, like, everyone can't have every same character quality. Then it's so boring. You have to have a goofball. You have to have a serious character. You have to have, like, something magical and crazy happen. So, mouth agape, you take a step back and look at Pavaris. Pretty sweet, huh, Gabriel? She's some kind of Valkyrie. She told me all about it when we were hunting for bad guys. Pavaris grins. Yeah, she's something, alright, User responds, still a little stunned. Jennifer offers you her hand. So would you like to see the finishing touches I had? I don't know what you mean by that. We'll just take her hand, I guess, right? Let's just... Where are you taking me, AI Dungeon? You reach out and grasp Jennifer's hand as she begins to ascend. Is it A-C-S-E-N-D or is it A-S-C-E-N-D? What happened to my music? And then again, the music was getting a little wonky. Here, let me do this. Okay. Let's see where we go. No, I don't like how that went. We're gonna alter this a bit. Let's just go back. Feel your feet lift off the ground. And a warmth. The warmth? It is warmth. Of safety? Is that a thing? Art of safety consumes you. Just to see where this goes. See the finishing touches I had. That's all I want to know. You feel your feet lift off the ground and a warmth of safety consumes you. Jennifer begins to rotate her body, bringing you along for a near 360-degree spin. There, how'd you do it? She smiles. The rings float. Oh yeah, the 12 rings, dude, so cool. The rings float in the air, gently revolving around each other. Jennifer flies you to the center of the 12 rings in the sky. And says, "You are ready." Before letting go. Fearless. You feel yourself floating. Spinning around. Amidst the 12 rings. Let's see where it takes us. Jennifer flies you to the center of the 12 rings in the sky and says, "You are ready." Before letting go. Fearless, you feel yourself floating, spinning around amidst the 12 rings. The spinning motion rapidly slows down and then comes to a stop. How do I get back, you ask? Jennifer points towards the now empty spot in the sky. There, she says. You look at the empty space and feel yourself being pulled towards it. You let yourself go. And the emptiness. Emptiness. That's just an eye. Interesting. I had it kind of right. You look to the empty space and feel yourself being pulled towards it. You let yourself go, and the emptiness draws you in. You can hear the sound of hoofprints pounding across the earth. You appear in an empty space and see a hawk perched upon a broken staff, gazing off into the distance. You allow your feet touch the ground and approach the staff. You allow your feet to touch the ground and approach the staff. You look around and see a bookshelf, 2 unopened letters, a large map of some sort, an empty throne, and a shattered mirror. Holy cow, that's a lot of stuff to check out. Okay. I want to add something. A large glass case. The size of a man sits in the center of the room. You approach it and look inside. Alright, AI Dungeon. I'm gonna give you the reins. I know what I want to put, but I'm gonna let you do it, AI Dungeon. A large glass case the size of a man sits in the center of the room. You approach it and look inside. Sitting within it sits a shimmering suit of armor, bigger than you are and covered in translucent material, as if made by glass, but not quite. As you touch the glass casing, just case, you hear cry of the hawk from behind you. You turn to see the bird perched upon a tower, looking directly at you. You pick up the mirror case and walk towards the hawk. You place the mirror inside the glass case and watch it fit perfectly. Boop. As you touch the glass case, you hear the cry of the hawk from behind you. You turn. Where's my music? Does it keep like... Oh, it's just switching. Okay, that's fine. Turn and see a man holding the staff. The hawk once perched upon. His eyes white as snow and flowing let's just do white robes. Turn and see a man holding the staff the hawk once perched upon. His eyes white as snow and flowing white robes. A sheer white mask covering the entirety of his face. Awesome. The only thing that you can see are the eyes, shining brightly through the mask. You draw your blade slowly. Who dares to... Oh, we need something crazy here.
Who dares disturb me?
The man asks. I am Gabriel Cardan. And I have been sent by the 12 to ensure the Creator sleeps. You proclaim lowering your blade, sensing no danger. No threat from the masked man I am Gabriel Carden, and I have been sent by the 12 to ensure the Creator sleeps. You proclaim, lowering your blade, sensing no threat from the masked man.
The? I think that's supposed to be Creator. There is no such thing.
I'll fix that. Man, AI Dungeon just went all sorts over the place. Okay, we can work with this though. Let's do this. Went all over the place with that. Creator. There's no such thing. And what are you? And why are you here? Why was I sent here?
Creator, there is no such thing.
The man says. Then what are you and why was I sent here, you demand?
I am Ardan Marble. And you've been sent here to wake the Creator.
You said there is no such thing as the Creator. And no one sleeps in these chambers. Oh, wait, let's fix this. You said there's no such thing as the Creator. And the Guardian told me that if the Creator wakes, the realm will cease to exist. No. You said there's no such thing as the Creator, and the Guardian told me that if the Creator wakes, the realm will cease to exist. You say, looking into the masked man's glowing eyes. Let me just see if I can get something. Come on, you can do it. There we go.
And you should know that's a lie. Creator sleeps, but he doesn't die. He only takes breaks to Recharge his batteries. I don't like that.
We don't know what batteries are in this world. Let's do this. Let's back it up. Let's do this. What if I told you I am not... Now, what if I told you? What if I told you the realm was already gone? We'll just call it Marble. What if it has been gone for centuries? What if this is just a memory from the distant past? What would that make you, Gabriel?
What if I told you the realm is already gone?
Marble states, pointing to the terrace.
What if it has been gone for centuries? What if it's just a memory from a distant past? What would that make you, Gabriel?
You stare at Marble and say nothing.
You're right, of course. I would have nothing to do with a heretic. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
He says with a smile. You point your green gemmed blade back at Marble. Then what are you, Marble? A remnant? A memory? Life? Death? You point your green gemmed blade back at Marble. And what are you, Marble? A remnant? A memory? Life? Death? Marble walks up to the case and opens it.
Everything.
You stare at the glass coffin, or tube really, within the case. Inside is a skeletal figure. Oh, the armor's gone. Covered in a shimmering black material. Its black eye peering out at you from the dark confines of the coffin. You stare into the black eye. And unable to look away. Who is this?
creator.
Marble says with a stare of his own. Your stare is one of confusion, shock, and horror.
It was never meant to die.
The figure's raspy voice says. So everything I have ever known is gone. Pavaris, Jennifer, my home in Maklina. It's all gone, and for centuries. Yell. Feeling unable to grasp how this is possible. So everything I've ever known is gone? Pavaris, Jennifer, my home in Maklina, it's all gone, and for centuries? You yell, feeling unable to grasp how this is possible.
It is alive. Oh, that's me.
It's alive. Oh, okay. I got it. Hold on. It's all mad. You yell, feeling unable to grasp how this is possible. It's alive, you whisper. The figure coughs, expelling a dark cloud from its mouth. You shield your face from the cloud with your arm. What the hell is this? Begin to cough. Dark cloud overwhelming the room. Choking on the last breaths of air, you rush to the terrace. As soon as you exit the room onto the terrace, you look down and see nothing. Can't be. Can't all be gone. Hey, what's up, Ziggy? Ziggy, we've been writing this story for 5.5 hours, and it's getting freaking intense. We're in an otherworldly plane dealing with some guy who's like looking after God, I guess, the creator. It's really freaking insane, and now he's kind of trying to push us out. He's let us know the whole world's been gone for centuries. It's insane. It can't be. It can't all be gone. You shout out into the abyss before turning back to Marble. Now it's turning back around. The last this is AI Dungeon. So we get to, I'll kind of show you in just a sec. You kind of like put in a bunch of text, and then an AI, artificial intelligence, will literally create other tidbits of the story. So you put something in, and it gives you something. You add, and it gives you something. But yeah, it's been very interesting. We've been drawing a map, but we're not even in our world anymore. We're in some fantasy realm. We've like ascended. The last thing you could make out. I'm writing, but it kind of writes too. The last thing you could make out from. The last thing you could make out from his voice. It is gone. You turn back to the abyss. Step onto the railing. Then I will find a way to get it back. You leap off the terrace into the black wake of nothingness. Alright, AI, give me something cool. Alright, you beaten the cough. The dark cloud overwhelming the room. Choking on the last breaths of air, you rush to the terrace. As soon as you exit the room onto the terrace, you look down and see nothing. It can't be. It can't all be gone, you shout into the abyss before turning back around. The last thing you could make out from his voice.
It is gone.
You turn back to the abyss and step onto the railing. Then I will find a way to get it back. You leap off the terrace into the black wake of nothingness. Your lungs start burning, your vision fades, and your mind splits into two. In one half of your mind, you are excited to explore this new realm, to see what secrets it holds. And the other half. Lost. Drifting further and further away. Yeah, I can't wait for power. Like, it made us really weak. You know what, Falcon? Maybe that's how it is, you know? Because we were greedy. You know, we were greedy, and we're like, I want knowledge and power. So instead of giving us both, it kind of like clapped us. Because remember how it kept trying to kill us earlier? It's like, you're not going to get power. We're going to give you this really powerful sword, but your body's going to start failing you. So it, like, power was kind of taken away from us. But now we're getting all this knowledge, which is really interesting. The other half lost, drifting further and further away. Let's just see what it gives us after that. You wake up on the prison cell floor. Holy crap, what happened? I had that dream again. You forced yourself to wake up, though it took a while. I like this. But I don't like, I had that dream again, so let's do this. You wake up on the prison cell floor. On A. Let's do on A. Bad idea? Oh. I moved to America, drop out of school, get like a job that I can actually have the same time zone. No, you don't. You don't need the same time zone because I'm not up. I'm not up during the day in California at all. I wake up at like 7 p.m. I'm a night person, so I should move to the UK. Is the reality. Plus, I love British girls. Don't. Shh. That's my secret. It doesn't need to be a secret though. I really love British girls' accents.
Where's Rachel?
Freaking Batman. Alright, you wake up on a prison cell floor. Cold. Wondering how you got there. How about here? You look around, noting the heavy-duty shackles on your wrists and the armed guards in the room. Your memory comes flooding back, filling you with dread. No worries, Falcon. I might still be here. We'll see how much longer. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick right now, and then we'll keep writing. Yeah, let's take a little break. That's true, Ziggy. My best friend basically lives in the Netherlands, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to get out there, seeing how all this lockdown is going. Yeah, then I'd have EU servers. Yes, exactly. But give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just hit the bathroom. Okie dokie. So we're in a prison. And we were just told the entire realm was destroyed. So we're probably in another realm. Well, I guess we should talk to these guards. Figure out how the heck we got here. So. You muster up the strength to stand. And approach the cell door. Excuse me. Excuse me. Guard. Where am I? Hopefully it just gives me a straightforward answer. Excuse me. Guard, where? Guard walks over. You're in a high security prison. You escaped the other day. Never even left my cell, you yawn, adding to your exhaustion. In fact, I don't even know how I ended up here in the first place? You proclaim. In fact, I don't even know how I ended up here in the first place, you proclaim.
You were discovered half dead. I think the captain just sent me back to confirm your story.
My story's the truth, you assert. Let's do this. Let's go like... I like this line, I just don't like the previous or the one after. You were discovered half dead. I think the captain just sent me back to confirm your story. The guard humbles. Yeah, let's just have spits. My story. I don't even know my story. I don't even know what continent I am on. Don't even know what continent I am. But I cry out. The guard reads you the riot act. The captain says you can rot in here, or you can rot outside the cell. It's up to you. Well, yeah, let me out. Let's see. The guard walks off before you can answer. You spend the next few hours trying to piece together anything you can, but nothing seems to add up. The slow creeping feeling of dread. This music is not slow creeping feeling of dread. Begins to sink in when you hear a voice from the cell next to yours. Hey, I heard here you don't remember anything. That true? Scratchy. Something like that. I have some of my memories, just nothing specific.
Figured as much. Bummer, the man says.
Well, can you tell me the name of this prison? At least?
Sure, it's Hydril Central. Though it could be Hydril Authority, if we're being formal.
But how did I get here? Let's just see what they say. I mean, it had Hydril Central. Was my hair lighter? It was. Some of it's still light. But my hair is pretty dark naturally. I bleached it for the summer. But it's starting to grow out. But when I was a little baby, when I was a little boy, my hair was like bleach blonde naturally. And then over the course of time, my hair's just gotten darker and darker and darker. Let us add towns. So we are in what seems to be Hadril. And there is Hadril Central of the Hadril Authority. It's just like a prison. But how did I get here? What is this place, you ask?
Hell if I know. Some dumb captain picked you up and put you here. So I brought you here to see the leader Craxel, he says.
Craxel. Seems to be the leader of Hadril. Just then, 2 guards open your cell and pull you out. Time to see Craxel, little man. Guards drag you through the prison to a large room draped in red cloth. One guard chains you to a cushy. What's the word I'm looking for? Satin chair. And then both guards leave the room. Just then, 2 guards open your cell and pull you out.
Time to see Craxel, little man.
The guards drag you through the prison to a large room draped in red cloth. One of the guards chains you to a cushy satin chair, and then both guards leave the room. A minute passes, and the leader of this Craxel's followers enters, a tall, dark-skinned creature looking at you with a mixture of disdain and curiosity. Startled, you look at the creature and say, You are an orc. aren't you? Let's see. Startled, you look at the creature and say, You are an orc, aren't you?
An orc? No, I'm Kraxel. But yes, I am a creature of the forests and plains. No, I don't know how I got here either.
It says. Interesting. You don't know how you got here either? You ask. Creature. What? How are you in charge? And I'm in chains. If we both have the same story. You don't know how you got here either, you ask the creature? But how are you in charge and I'm in chains if we both have the same story?
It's quite simple. The guards assumed the stories were true when they saw you with their own eyes.
The Kraxel chuckles. How long have I been here? He did not answer my question, but that's okay. How long was I unconscious, you ask?
You've been here a little over a week now. And you were out for about a week. But as for how you got here,
let me guess. I fell from the sky.
you could put it that way. I believe it was the captain who first said you fell from the sky when he found you half dead by the woods.
The Kraxel laughs at your attempt at humor. No, I am being serious. I'm pretty sure I fell from the sky. You say, awaiting the Kraxel response. No, I'm being serious. I'm pretty sure I fell from the sky. You say, awaiting the Kraxel's response.
I don't doubt your memory at least, but the captain seems to think you were beaten and thrown from a carriage into the wilderness, in which case, it was more than likely an accident anyway.
Kraxel says, thank you AI Dungeon, for finishing off that statement. You look to the Kraxel. So let me guess. You don't know how you got here either. And you want me to find out.
Oh, I highly suggest you find it out if you can, because we must meet again.
The Kraxel says mysteriously. Why, you ask?
Because a hero is about to be born.
The Kraxel whispers. The Kraxel walks around you and stares at you.
He's much better looking than average. I wonder who.
The Kraxel says to itself. Before pounding on the door interrupts. 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 I can't spell. Is it double N? Double R. Duh. Before pounding on the door interrupts his questions. The Craxel approaches the door and opens it. When suddenly, a blinding light erupts within the room. When the light subsides, you are no longer, I'm going to put chains. What? That makes no sense, AI Dungeon. You literally just wrote what I wrote before. So let's handle it ourselves. The Craxel approaches the door. Go. When the light subsides, you are no longer chained to the chair. And the Craxel lie motionless on the floor. You turn to look. I mean, you're probably already looking. You look around the room to find the cause of the flash and how you became unchained, but can find nothing. Oh yeah, the music adds so much ambiance to the storytelling. It's really good. And when certain songs and certain, themings start playing, it gets me in different emotions. It's like, okay, this is a hero moment, this is a scary moment, this is a unsure moment. So it really helps with like the creative process, which I like a lot. When the light subsides, you are no longer chained to the chair, and the Craxel lie motionless on the floor. You look around the room to find the cause of the flash and how you became unchained, but can find nothing. You look out the door where the Craxel was standing and see nothing but the door frame. So he's gone too. You begin to worry someone may come back for you when the pounding on the door resumes. Okay, AI Dungeon, you're screwing up, man. But we'll fix it. We'll fix it for you. But find nothing. Let's say you decide you have to get out of here. Let's say so you make your way to a window and peer inside. Decide that you have to get out of here, so you make your way over to a window and peer outside. I put pair. I guess it's not the biggest deal. The window opens easily, and you just climb out. You are now in an underground tunnel. What the hell? Come on, AI Dungeon, you can do it. And I'll fix this actually. Maybe pairing outside didn't like that. You are at least 3 stories up and in a city. Blackstone. You try and think about where in the world it could be, but nothing comes to mind. Open the window. Begin your descent downward. The cover of night. Enough to keep you hidden from the eyes on the ground. The AI is actually doing a terrible job right now, unfortunately. You open the window and begin your descent downwards. The cover of night is enough to keep you hidden from the eyes on the ground. It's a long way to the ground, and you're sure that when they find your body, they will assume you're killed in the fall. It's like, why? I'm clearly climbing down. You finally reach the ground and assess your surroundings. This should give us something. Why? Why are you doing this AI dungeon? You're doing so good. Until we got here. You aren't in a military camp, but you are not a soldier. The ground is littered with corpses, and the stench of blood and death fills your nostrils. Maybe we think to ourselves. You think about what Marble told you. Is this what the end of the realm looks like? Death everywhere. Nothing? No one would give me anything there? Oh, it's because I didn't end my quotes. Sometimes you have to be really, really specific. And I didn't end my quotes. This doesn't seem very appealing. But I guess the end of the world wouldn't be. Let's see. You sneak out. Yeah, a long time ago. I think that was back when we were playing Final Fantasy X. I think when I beat FF10, Twisted Fate gave me that $20 because I think he said his disc was broken. So like he'd get to the very end and beat the boss, and then his disc would freeze. So he never saw the ending. So when I beat it, he was like, "Thank you, dude. I've been waiting to see that ending for years." I need to find some clothes so I don't look like a prison escapee. You sneak out of the military camp into the heart of the city. I need to find some clothes so I don't look like a prison escapee. The city streets are empty. Maybe nobody else made it out of that military camp, or maybe they're hiding. Why do you care so much about this military camp, AI? Sneak over to a home and look into the window or any sign of life. You see a family, a mom, a dad, and 2 children. They're all dead. They look like they died of starvation before they all became zombies. Holy crap, we need to get out of here. And we lost our sword. We're just in bad shape. This place is a mess of death. I need to get out of the city and find someone, anyone who can help me figure things out. But who would you find? Everyone you knew is either dead or zombie. You're forced to come to the conclusion, I'm on my own. That's shitty. I mean, then again, we did ascend to another realm, and he told us the world was destroyed. So we just gotta find a way back. We head to the outskirts. And leave the city. Desolate plains. You have no food or water. I have no choice. I must press on. The sun is rapidly approaching, and you must find shelter fast. Begin to run as you feel the heat of the sun start to scorch your skin. Yep, still working on it. It's gonna probably take me my lifetime to finish it, because I just don't want to put anything out there that's not done. I'm not like that. I'm not hunting money in life. I'm creating art, not hunting money. If you're writing books to pump out money, yeah, it's on you. I'm writing books because I want it to be perfect. I want it to be the story that I really want it to be. And generally, the more I write, the more I keep going back to and making sure things tie in properly. So I don't want to just put one book out and then like write another one and go, oh, I didn't like something from the first one. So I'll just write it all. I don't care if it takes me 10 years, 20 years, whatever. When it's done, it's done. But yes, I'm still working on that. Suddenly, the ground gives out from beneath you. Suddenly, the ground gives out beneath you. You fall into a deep crevasse. You try to grab onto nearby rocks, but it's too late. You fall down into darkness. What is this music? You splash into some body of water. It's cool and calming. You cannot see, but you feel safe. Like you are supposed to be here. You splash into some body of water beneath the surface. It's cool and calming, unlike everything you've experienced since waking on this plane. You cannot see, but you feel safe, like you're supposed to be here. You drift off to sleep, unaware that you had fallen into a sinkhole. No. AI Dungeon, you were doing, like, literally, it was doing so good in doing, like, fantasy stuff, and then, like, the last half hour has been absolutely just garbage. Pretty good. Let's see. You begin walking through pools, feeling for a wall, something to guide you. When a glimmer of green light strikes your eye. Let's try to get it back on track by putting something previous. Son of a gun. I mean, maybe we'll use this. You begin walking through the pools, feeling for a wall, something to guide you. When a glimmer of green light strikes your eye, you pick up a gold ring. Maybe this will help me find my way out. Suddenly, the water begins to bubble and froth. I'll help you out this time, AI Dungeon. You think to yourself, it couldn't be. Couldn't be the sword. Green gemmed blade. as you do. And hope starts to fill what's left of your mind. If the sword still exists, and maybe the realm and my friends still exist too.
Why, Butcher?
Don't worry, you didn't miss like anything. It's been the AI has kind of been pretty not so good. We're in like a hellscape, but we fell into some like crevasse, and now we found the green sword again. So maybe we've got hope. You think to yourself, it couldn't be. The sword, the green gemmed blade. You slowly approach the light, and as you do, the image of the blade becomes clearer, and hope starts to fill what's left of your mind. If the sword still exists, then maybe the realm and my friends still exist too. You pick up the blade, which seems heavier than you remember. Yeah, we're probably super weak now. This is the real thing. I wonder what happened to the others, you think to yourself. As you lift the blade, the canyon, find yourself and begins to illuminate. No worries, I might be done in like the next like 15 minutes or so. So if I'm not around by the time you get back, Falcon, we'll see you tonight. And you have a great day, dude. And eat well. Eat some ribs for me. Yeah, I gotta go on my walk. And yesterday was like such a long stream, and we've been going for 6 hours just on the AI dungeon. So yeah, we'll get back to this another time because this was really fun too. But yeah, have a great day, dude. No ribs. Find something else. Find something delicious. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we made it a little long. Well, I think the entire world got destroyed, so we're trying to bring it back. We went up and like met the creator, and then he was like, whoever was watching over the creator was like, everything's gone, dude. It's all destroyed, like centuries ago. So yeah, so it's we're trying to bring the world back. Yeah, I don't know if Riverwatch even exists. I don't know what happened. We went on a crazy wild ride when we met when we met Jennifer the Archer / Mage. Yeah, maybe we should have made him wake up, but like he was like, oh, he's already awake and he's already asleep. It's like it was trippy. Later, dude. As you lift the blade, the canyon you find yourself in begins to illuminate the walls, revealing the 12 symbols that were carved into the great oaks. I need to stop pausing while I'm writing sentences, because then I need to run on sentences like that. That's not good. It worked. It really worked. Think to yourself. I don't know what worked. You see a large rock formation in front of you. It looks like the throne, or a throne, with a great black man sitting on it. What were our creatures? Maybe it's a dwarf. Oh, you know who it is? I think it's the creator. Oh, one last hydrate. Thank you, sir. You look up to the man on the throne. Are you the creator? The man turns and faces you, revealing himself to have white hair and a beard. He stares at you blankly. Why have you come? I want to save the realm. My friends. I want to give people hope again. This world is shrouded in pain, darkness. I want to give it light. I want to save the realm, my friends. I want to give people hope again. This world is shrouded in pain and darkness. I want to give it light, you say, holding the illuminated blade in front of you. The old man begins to laugh. You think you can save the world with a taste of power? That's laughable. You don't believe in the realm? I've seen it, you say, a little puzzled by the man's attitude. I don't care anymore. I serve the Creator with all that I am. One cannot serve a god and live. The Creator has seen fit to end my life. As his loyal servant, I can only conclude that the end has come. He hath buried me. And left me for rot. I sit alone here, moving only myself. Is that what subservience gets you in this world? Where is the hope? I hope this actually, let's do this. Bearded man on the throne. Ponders aloud. Damn, you are silent. Let's read that though. I don't care anymore. I serve the Creator with all that I am. But one cannot serve a God and live. The Creator has seen fit to end my life as his loyal servant. I can only conclude that the end has come. He hath buried me and left me for rot. I sit alone here, ruling only myself. Is that what subservient gets you in this world? Where is the hope? A bearded man on the throne ponders aloud. You are silent. And then, a voice so deep within erupts. I, Gabriel Cardan, am the hope of all mankind. I will never give up. I was once nothing. And a simple journey. Changed my being. I will change this world for the better. I will save my friends. I will save the realm. And then a voice so deep within erupts. I, Gabriel Cardan, am the hope of all mankind, and I will never give up. I was once nothing, and this simple journey has changed my being. I will change this world for the better. I will save my friends. I will save the realm. The aged man turns to you. You have chosen a dark path. Let's see if your deeds match your words. With that, a portal opens up before you. The beauty of your luster has faded. Marble. I'm assuming this is marble. before entering the portal. The beauty of your luster has faded, marble. You have been buried. Before entering the portal, you look to the man on the throne and say, "The beauty of your luster has faded, marble. You have been buried, but you can be unearthed and polished. Just because it feels like the end doesn't mean that there are no new beginnings. I will bring back to this world what it has lost. I will unearth its beauty once again." And with those words, you step into the portal, leaving Marble atop his throne. You find yourself in a room with a single door. Beyond it, you know, is the final battle. To your left is a sword, hanging on the wall. To your right is a row of 3 books. I think that's gonna be it. That was cool as hell. Maybe next stream, just to start the stream, we'll just read the story. Because this was pretty nutty. But that was so fun. But it's like 2:15 in the morning here. And our map, we got sent into like multiple different worlds all of a sudden. Oh boy. But yeah, that was super fun. But yeah, I will put this up on YouTube tomorrow. What did we even do yesterday? Oh, Resident Evil. I'll put Resident Evil on YouTube tonight. If you liked what you saw, if you thought this was fun, cool, or if you want to show up and enjoy some storytelling, if you're watching this on YouTube, like go down. You can find my links to the Twitch on the YouTube, and on my Twitch, you can find my links to the YouTube and the Discord community if you want to come hang out with some more writers and some more artists and just some interesting, really nice people. And maybe we'll continue this story in the future, because I do like Gabriel, and we have a lot of interesting characters in this world. It went really crazy all of a sudden, about halfway through. But this was like 6.5 hours of AI Dungeon. Oh my god. But that was super fun. Anybody who's still hanging out, thank you for hanging out. And anybody watching in the future, thank you for watching. Come hang out with us on Twitch. We have a freaking blast. Some nights slower than others, but we have really, really good people in this community, and I love them to death. Bro, yeah, dude, this story is an absolute banger. Let me just read you let me put some fantasy music on and just read you the last lines. Where is my reopen close window? Here, we'll start from like when we fell into the abyss. Okay, so we're running. The sun is rapidly approaching, and you must find shelter fast. You begin to run. As you feel the heat of the sun start to scorch your skin, suddenly the ground gives out from beneath you. You fall into a deep crevasse. You try to grab onto nearby rocks, but it's too late. You fall down into the darkness. You splash into some body of water beneath the surface. It's cool and calming, unlike everything that you've experienced since waking on this plane. You cannot see, but you feel safe. Like you're supposed to be here. You begin walking through the pools, feeling for a wall, something to guide you, when a glimmer of green light strikes your eye. You think to yourself, it couldn't be. The sword, the green gemmed blade. You slowly approach the light, and as you do, the image of the blade becomes clearer, and hope starts to fill what's left of your mind. If the sword still exists, then maybe the realm and my friends still exist too. You pick up the blade, which seems heavier than you remember. This is the real thing. I wonder what happened to the others, you think to yourself. As you lift the blade, the canyon you find yourself in begins to illuminate, the walls revealing the 12 symbols that were carved into the great oaks. It worked. It really worked, you think to yourself. You see a large rock formation in front of you. It looks like a throne, with a great black man sitting on it. You look up to the man on the throne. Are you the creator? The man turns and faces you, revealing himself to have white hair and a beard. He stares at you blankly. Why have you come? I want to save the realm, my friends. I want to give people hope again. This world is shrouded in pain and darkness. I want to give it light, you say, holding the illuminated blade in front of you. The old man begins to laugh. You think you can save the world with a taste of power? That's laughable. You don't believe in the realm? It's a true place. I've seen it, you say, a little puzzled by the man's attitude. I don't care anymore. I serve the Creator with all that I am, but one cannot serve a god and live. The Creator has seen fit to end my life. As his loyal servant, I can only conclude that the end has come. He hath buried me and left me for rot. I sit alone here, ruling only myself. Is that what subservience gets you in this world? Where's the hope? The bearded man on the throne ponders aloud. You are silent, and then a voice so deep within erupts. I, Gabriel Cardan, am the hope of all mankind, and I will never give up. I was once nothing, and a simple journey has changed my being. I will change this world for the better. I will save my friends. I will save the realm. The aged man turns to you. You have chosen the dark path. Let's see if your deeds match your words. With that, a portal opens up before you. Before entering the portal, you look to the man on the throne and say, the beauty of your lustrous faded marble. You have been buried, but you can be unearthed and polished. Just because it feels like it is the end doesn't mean there are no new beginnings. I will bring back this world to what is lost. I will unearth its beauty once again. And with those words, you step into the portal, leaving Marble atop his throne. And you find yourself in a room with a single door. Beyond it, you know is the final battle. To your left is a sword hanging on the wall, and to your right is a row of 3 books. Damn, son. Like, I got emotional reading that. The last 4 lines I didn't even write. Like, I wrote a lot of that. Do you guys want me to just read the whole thing? And like, I could maybe do the whole thing from the beginning. It's really good. I kind of want to experience it. I'm sorry, I forgot. We'll plug him in next time. I literally forgot. Falcon was like hitting me with stuff like left and right, like bang, 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 bang. But I'm totally down to read the whole thing if you guys are want to hear it. Or we can save it for like the beginning of tomorrow's stream or something. But it is actually insane. Like it starts off as this really like normal journey, and then holy cow, it like takes off into some crazy fantasy land. You're pretty tired? Cool. I'm pretty tired too. I want to go on my walk, and yeah, maybe we'll wait till we get some more people in here. But dude, there were so many cool, here at the beginning, you are Gabriel Cardan, an orphan living in the streets of a great coastal port of Maklina. You are looking for your next meal at the bazaar when a group of men start shouting. This is how it all starts. And bro, we get to this inn, like shit's going bad. We fight an ogre, we save some woman, and then this woman opens a portal. And she takes us into this crazy realm, and it's like super pristine and nice. And we meet a little kid there, and the little kid's like, oh, this is an orphanage. And I'm like, holy shit, the AI tied in the fact that I'm an orphan, which was in the first line, and I haven't talked about it since, and it's literally like way the fuck down here when it happens. It's so crazy. Yeah, so I'm like, oh my god, now I'm super invested. And then we got to talk to like gods, and then we made there's like there's like these 12 oak trees that all have symbols carved into them, and they're all like deities. And we met this guy named the Guardian, who told us about the creator, and he said the Guardian watches over the realm, and the AI created this part, which just blew my fucking mind. I was like literally like being blown away. It's like the Guardian watches over the realm, the creator created it all, but the creator has to sleep for the realm to exist. So they sent us to go make sure that no one would wake the creator. Then when we got there, there was a guy named Alicon Marble, which was the guy at the end there. And he was there, and he was like, oh no, the world has already been destroyed. Like I think he basically had already woken the creator, and we kind of like got caught in like a paradox. So he told us like everything that we knew had already been destroyed like centuries ago. Like all of our friends are gone, the cities that we were born in are gone, and then he tried to kill us. He like breathed out like this dark cloud of smoke that started taking over the room. And our way out, we ran out to the terrace in this like, we were like in some other realm, and we looked out and it was just a void. It's just blackness all around us. And we turned back and we're like, we're gonna fucking do it, dude. And we jumped down. We just jumped off, and then we ended up in a hellscape of the world that was all destroyed. We woke up in a prison. And then like some bestial man who didn't remember anything was talking to us. And then we saw like zombies, and we're just like, fuck it, we gotta run. We gotta get the hell out of the city. And then it's like, oh, the sun's coming up, and the sun is burning us to death. And that's kind of what where I read the last of the story. It could have been. I mean, who knows what was going on? There were a lot, dude. There are so many crazy things. We didn't even like figure out what was going on with the necromancer. This guy was kind of chasing us for a while. But man, it was so good. It was so good. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely want to do like a full like read through of it. So that I have like a very like finished thing so people can just watch the story. Because while I'm writing it, it was super fun. But I don't know if you'd like I take so many like little breaks and it's like, what do we think? And I erase and go back and alter stuff. So you don't kind of get the full narration while I'm writing, because it's a lot of creativity and thinking. But man, oh man, oh man. Let me see if I can just find. Yeah, Final Cut would be awesome. Dude, and we don't even know what happens. Like, we left off at the final battle. Oh, and the poor Black Snake mercenary. Our initial quest was starting in Maklina, and we were supposed to go visit Pavaris's, who's our best friend. We were supposed to go visit his aunt and uncle in this little mining town of Holgard. But we got like jumped by like 4 different groups, like right here. And then we right before the final boss, yeah. And then we like, our quests got changed. It was like, hey, the dude from the Black Snakes wanted us to deliver this letter to King Oakenheart in Moravia to try to get help for the war that was going on in the east. So we got turned around, and I think we only made it to about here, and then we got like poisoned by the necromancer, who was disguised as a carriage driver, and we tried to kill him, but he disappeared, and we just like stabbed into like cloaks, and he was just gone. But we were still super sick, so we like ended up in some weird little town of Rifford or something. Rifford, I think that's a G. That's supposed to be a G. Which we came up with the idea that it's Reforge is like kind of the idea of the town. It's just like old language, so it's a forging, blacksmithing town. So we got stuck there, and we didn't have any money, so we asked the bartender, hey, like, is there anywhere we can sleep for the night? Like, shit kind of went bad for us here. We don't have any money. We could do some work. And he's like, you know what? You guys can sleep in the kitchen. All of our rooms are booked, but you guys can sleep in the kitchen tonight on the house. No worries. And then, like, while we're asleep, we get woken up by some ogre who was like attacking the freaking tavern in the middle of the night, and he's trying to kidnap like this woman. So we save the woman, and then she ends up being like some crazy. Oh, she ends up being a fucking Valkyrie. She opens a portal, and we follow her through the portal, and then we meet the orphan who takes us to the Guardian, and we learn about the Creator and the 12 signs. And then she comes back and like puts her hand on her shoulder, and then the AI is like, she takes her robes off. And I'm like, oh no, hold on, slow down. So I was like, oh, she takes her robes off, revealing silver and golden armor, which was breathtaking. But it wasn't as breathtaking as her wings that popped up behind her, and she had like dark blue, like giant Valkyrie wing. Dude, I want to find that text. That was so cool. It's like right here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Jennifer removes her hand from your shoulder. So you've spoken with the Guardian, have you? She asks. Yes. And he says he was merely a guardian, not the Creator. Jennifer begins to remove her cloak, which surprises you. Yeah, we wrote for 6 hours. 6.5 hours. As her cloak falls to the ground, she reveals shimmering gold and silvered armor. Truly a sight to behold, but nothing to match the 2 wings rising from Jennifer's back, extending outwards. A shining silver shark's tooth crescent moon extends from her helmet. The very same one you saw in your vision. I don't know what they were referring to there. Yeah, no, I tried to save it from the titties, because sometimes if you start getting a little bit mature for AI Dungeon, it gets really graphic, and I gotta stay Twitch TOS safe, you know. Vision. The wings themselves are a shimmering shade of dark blue, truly a work of art. Mouth agape, you take a step back and look to Oh, I messed up his name. It's supposed to be Bavaris. Pretty sweet, huh, Gabriel? She's some kind of Valkyrie. She told me all about it when we were hunting bad guys. Bavaris grins. Yeah, she's something alright, you respond, still a little stunned. Jennifer offers you her hand. So would you like to see the finishing touches I had? You reach out and grasp Jennifer's hand, and she begins to ascend into the sky. You feel your feet lift off the ground, and a warmth of safety consumes you. Jennifer begins to rotate her body, bringing you along for a near 360-degree spin. There, that should do it, she smiles. The rings float in the air, gently revolving around you. So the oaken trees with the symbols carved into them turned into these rings that shot into the sky of crazy colors, and they were just floating up there. So she flies us up to these rings, and she says, you're ready, and then lets us go. Fearless, you feel yourself floating, spinning around amidst the 12 rings. The spinning motion rapidly slows down and then comes to a stop. How do I get back, you ask? Jennifer points towards the now empty spot in the sky. There, she says. You look at the empty space and feel yourself being pulled towards it. When you let yourself go and the emptiness draws you in, you can hear the sound of hoofprints pounding across the earth. You appear at the empty space and see a hawk perched on a broken staff, gazing into the distance. You allow your feet to touch the ground, and as you approach the staff, you look around and see a bookshelf, 2 unopened letters, a large map of some sort, and an empty throne, and a shattered mirror. A large glass case the size of a man sits in the center of the room. You approach it and look inside. Sitting within sits a shimmering suit of armor, bigger than you are and covered in translucent material, as if it is made of glass, but not quite. As you touch the glass case, you hear the cry of the hawk from behind you. Turn and see a man holding the staff the hawk once perched upon, his eyes white as snow in flowing white robes, a sheer white mask covering the entirety of his face. The only thing that you can see are the eyes, shining brightly through the mask. You draw your blade slowly. Who disturbs me? The man asks. I am Gabriel Carden, and I have been sent by the 12 to ensure the Creator sleeps, you proclaim, lowering your blade, sensing no threat from the masked man. Creator? There's no such thing, the man says. Dude, it's so good. So freaking good. But before I get too carried away. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for tuning in. Check the YouTubes and Discords. And if you're on YouTube, check the Twitch. Come hang out. Come over here. Come do stuff. It's fun. But thank you guys. And we will see you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. And I don't know what we're going to do. Might play Final Fantasy 7. I don't know. We'll find something. Because I think I'm going to hold off on Cyberpunk for a while until they patch it up. Like, it runs fine for me, but the stream has chunky problems. I don't like that. So we'll hold off on that until they get some of those things addressed. And yeah, until then, thank you, and I love you guys. So have a good night, everybody, or a good day, or wherever the heck you are in the world. Thank you, Ziggy, my man, giving me a stretch. Take it easy, everybody. I hope you guys have a great day. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, hug your moms. Thank you, Ziggy. Hug your mamas. Good night, everybody.